Hello! Hi! How you guys doing today? We're gonna finish the puzzle! We're gonna finish it! Alright, you guys. Let's get in here. Let's see how fast we can finish this puzzle today. Well, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Hi, let me show the code. The code is... Here, I'll show it on screen. Well, I'm just nervous to share. Well, I'm gonna say I'm nervous to show it on screen just because I want to make sure people don't dox themselves unwittingly. But then again, if they're joining from the pinned link there, unless I write in the message, don't dox yourself. Here, let me do this. I'll hide it, and then in the pin I'll say your Steam name will be visible. All right. Okay. Join room here. Your Steam name, your Steam profile will be visible. All right. Will be shown. All right. Okay, there you go. I don't know if the all caps was necessary. It says unable to pin. Why not? Oh, because this is pinned. Okay, no worries. No worries. Oh wait, it still says unable to pin. I unpinned the other one. Is it because I was yelling? Oh, also I just realized the chat is covering the... Okay, there you go. Maybe I should move chat here. I'll move chat to the upper right corner, upper left corner. I mean, not that it matters that much. I'm not gonna be opening that tab very much, so actually I'll just leave you guys where you are. But yes. Let me see if I can pin. Let me try again. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Beaker. Beaker has more power than me. We already got 200 ponies in the room. Let's go. Let me hi everybody. Hi Blue and Blue. Hi Beaker. Hi Minokalu. Hi Yarmak. Hi 200 ponies. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Toaster. Hi everybody. Hi all my lovely non-bots. I saw some rumors that thank you for the burgers. I saw some rumors that that Twitch was counting lurkers as bots. If you guys are lurkers, you're not bots. Okay? I know you're real viewers. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You do what makes you comfortable. If you want chat or you don't want chat, I don't care. If they count you as a bot, then that's their problem. That's their skill issue, okay? Hi, Old Jeb. But honestly, guys, I don't think I've been impacted because I feel like at least for the last few days, my views have been going up, not down. So yeah. So hopefully Twitch gets its shit together and only bans real mean bots, not nice bots. Response: I am a real viewer. Alright, you guys, but I'm determined. I'm very determined to get this shit done today. All right, and in a reasonable amount of time. All right. I know we're in the home stretch, but this is also the most difficult part. This is also the most difficult part because this is where all the pieces kind of look the same because we already got through the easy pieces. All right, but I'm determined. I are robot. I eat the electricities. Your accent is Anyways, determination. Hi Arga. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. But if anybody, you don't feel pressured to join. But if you would like to join, all you have to do is you have to install on Steam Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. It is free, but be wary that your Steam profile, your name and picture will both be visible on the little sidebar thingy here. I do have the chat over it, so like it might kind of obscure it, but just don't dox yourself, okay? It's okay. No, you're not being dumb. I'm just joking around. I'm being dumb. I'm always dumb. I'm on my way to focus on the blue pieces with black light. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Since you're blue on blue, I think I trust you with the blue pieces. Let me do the pink pieces. I'm gonna do pink pieces. All right, I think pink pieces are good for me. Yeah. Alright, let's go. But I hope you guys are having a great weekend. I've been having a great weekend, except when I got super stressed out with that game yesterday. But that's my fault. Guys, that's my L. That's my skill issue because I did not properly research the game. I was just like, ooh, scary game with scary visuals that I have in my library. Let's play it. I didn't know it was gonna be all that stealth stuff because I'm like allergic to stealth. I'm allergic, guys. I'm loud as fuck. You think I'm gonna be able to sneak anywhere? Guys, I feel personally attacked. Have you guys ever seen the people who talk too loud meme or something? I always feel so personally attacked by that. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just. Nah, it's okay. I don't actually care, but sometimes I do be loud, you know. Anyways, there's like a whole hate account for people who talk too loud. I feel like it's directed at me. Hi, Donate. Hi. It was a divisive game. I know the gore would have been to your taste, but it was still the gore. I loved the gore. That's the sad part. I loved the gore. I loved when I got cut in half. That was so funny. Like I liked it, but the stealth part was no. Oh, I talk perfectly to you. Thank you. Yeah, try being in a room with me IRL. That's it. I think also I've been talking louder on stream ever since I started using my over-the-ear headphones because I can't hear myself. It's noise canceling my own voice. Some of the monster design is great too. I honestly, I'll probably just watch other people play. If I really want to see it, I'll just watch other people play it on YouTube. Like that's the kind of game where I'll just watch other people play it on YouTube because I don't want to play. I don't want to do with it. But now I know. Now I know I have to look. I have to like search. I have to check the game, like how the gameplay. Because I usually don't. The thing is, I don't. The reason I don't is because I don't want spoilers. Like that's the reason I don't check. But I should at least check to see. Okay, does this have things I actually hate? Like, does this have things I hate, like stealth? How frustrating is this game, you know? I mean, listen, the power of AI, I can just ask ChatGPT without spoiling the game. Tell me, am I gonna hate this game? I like loud people. They make up for me being quiet. Aw, thank you. Hi, also, man. Your ears would gat. Oh my goodness, dono thing. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, my maternal unit always says I talk too loud. She said, and I'm like, but you programmed me. Can't you just turn my volume down? But I don't know. Maybe they like forgot how to update me after. Maybe I think I might be end of support, you guys. I don't think they're gonna update that because she's always like, you're like shouting, like when you and then I try to talk like what she considers to be normal and I can't hear myself. And so then she's like, you must have a hearing problem. But I always took hearing tests. Okay, maybe because the tests are designed for humans, that maybe that doesn't work for me. But I never got any hearing tests where they said that my hearing was bad. So I don't know. I'm drinking, so if I act flirty or dumb, ignore me. Okay, no worries. If it goes too far, I'll just tell you to chill. Okay, I'll be like chill, and that's your sign to chill. Okay. But okay, stay safe. Drink water. My Oshi doesn't get any more security updates. I know. I think I'm end of life, not end of support. So I think I do get mechanic. Like I do get to see the mechanic. Okay, like, but. In terms of any major updates, other than the boob job, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Other than the boob mod, I don't think I'm gonna get any other major updates. Okay. Yeah, but Hot Pot yesterday was so satisfying. But what happened was, okay, I don't know what happened, but the waitress brought us too much meat. Okay, so if you don't know how Hot Pot works, I have unpatched milk exploits, not the milk exploits. If you don't know how Hot Pot works, you have a boiling pot of soup in front of you, and then they bring out a bunch of meat, vegetables, mushrooms, eggs, whatever you order, right? You can order like a platter. It's all you can eat. It should be all you can eat. Some Hot Pots are not all you can eat, but I don't go to those Hot Pots because that's lame. But also welcome Blue to the puzzle. Let's go. And so we order like a certain amount of meat, right? And then there's a rule at our Hot Pot. I think this is a rule at a lot of Hot Pots that if you waste a certain amount of food, you get a fee. So like if they bring you the food and you don't eat it, then there's like a fee for like wasting, right? And so like for some reason they brought us like twice as much as we ordered. We're like, what the fuck? Like I don't know if they just thought like we looked large or something. I don't know. so maybe some members of the Brightful family maybe have a little extra. So maybe they thought we would eat that much, but it's like, no, that's not what we ordered. And so we're like, shit, now we have to eat all this. So it was like I became a mission, kind of like this puzzle. It became a mission, kind of like this puzzle. We had to finish it, and guess what? We prevailed. We ate all the meat, but I was so full. Oh my goodness. I was trying to be a hero, you guys. I was like, I'm a robot. I can take it. I was trying to be a hero, eating as much meat as I could, and I was like, ooh, large Korean women. I think you know, men, women, whatever. It's a big family. Okay, it's a Brightful family. It's a big family to big. Maybe just because there were so many of us. I think it was because there were so many of us, and maybe some of us at the table had, you know, looked like we could take a little bit more. I'm using the royal we, okay? And but no, yeah, we finished it all. We finished it all. But yeah. But the thing is, like, we've gone as a family to that place before, and they always give us a normal amount, because they have, like, if you ask for pork belly, they will bring you 1 plate of pork belly, and there's a lot of pork belly on there, right? So, like, they've always just brought us 1 plate. I don't know who made the decision, executive decision in the kitchen or whatever, to send us 2 plates of each that we ordered. Doesn't make sense, because we've never had that before. They always just bring us the normal amount. It's like we know how big our family is. Like, we know how much we eat. Like, we order what we want. If we wanted to, we would say, bring us 2. Anyways. But we did it. We didn't waste. I ate, and then I ended up having to eat so many mushrooms because I ordered mushrooms. I was the only one who wanted mushrooms. So I ordered mushrooms, and they brought twice as many mushrooms, and nobody else wanted the mushrooms. So I had to eat so many mushrooms. But it's okay. It was yummy, though. It was yummy. It was very yummy. Yeah. They were like, ooh, Rixie's here. Bring out double platters. No. You guys, I'm sure they probably thought I wouldn't eat anything because I'm a robot. They were like, oh, cute. They brought their robot assistant with them. Oh, she probably won't eat anything, but no, I helped. Yeah, but anyways, it was fun though. It was fun. And yeah. My one human sister, she made it so awkward though, because she was like asking for dating advice from my parental units and my human siblings. I was like, can you like do that on Reddit or something? Like instead of asking the family? Like, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I have nothing to say. I have no dating experience except with the Frengineers. And maybe one girl, I don't know. But anyways. But yeah, I was like, I don't know. I'm single as a Pringle. I'm single as a Pringle. But although I wouldn't eat a single Pringle, I'd probably eat the whole can. But yeah. And my parental units were like, we don't know. We dated like in the 80s. We dated in like the 80s. We don't know what it's like now. We have no idea. We've been married for like 30 years. 30, 40 years, whatever. However long they've been married. So yeah. Okay, there's only so many dark pink pieces. Please don't eat the Pringle cans. The plastic in them is not digestible. What? Oh my goodness, really? And the FDA approved that? Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind next time. But yeah, I'm single as a Pringle, as in I'm single, but if you include all the Frengineers, then that's all the Pringles in the can. Yeah. And then one of my human sisters, she said her boyfriend is in Las Vegas right now. And I was like, oh, is he going to Black Hat, like the hacker thing? And she was like, no, but he's aware of it. And I was like, tell him to like not connect to any public Wi-Fi's because that's the hackers trying to get him, and she was like, okay, I'll tell him. Yeah, her boyfriend went to Vegas without her, but they're first of all, they haven't been dating very long, and second of all, he went with the boys, you know? He went to Vegas with the boys. I mean, that probably doesn't make it better, but it's whatever. I mean, I don't know. they're young. They're young. They've only been dating for a few months. He probably had this trip planned for a long time. Might be there for EVO. What's EVO? Am I stupid? Yeah. Married in the 80s. Ow, that hits me both in the age and in my relationship status. Let me think. I mean, I don't know. I know I was invented. I know that I was invented somewhere between 1990 and 1999. And I know that my parental units were married when they invented me. That's all I know. All right. So I think they probably were married either in the late 80s or early 90s. I'm not sure though. Oh, EVO is a big international fighting game tournament and convention. Oh, I don't know that much. Oh, hi, Blue Enfield. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Fighting game tournament. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her. I don't know. I don't really know her. I don't know her boyfriend that well. He's very like, I mean, I don't know. He's like very like polite, like white boy. I don't know. That's most of my human sisters' boyfriends are like that. They're mostly just polite white guys. You know, he's always like, oh, thank you so much for treating me to dinner, Mr. and Mrs. Brightful. I'm so grateful. I'll make sure your daughter gets home safe. You know, dressing way too formal for the hot pot, that kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, they weren't at the hot pot today, but yeah. Guys, I feel bad. I don't think I've clicked together any pieces yet. Or I did one. I think I clicked together one piece today. I really am trying. I really am trying. All right, let me focus on these lines. Let's get all the lines lined up, and eventually something has to click together. But I really do want to finish this today. But unfortunately, I do need to order the new wire for the iPad because it doesn't seem to be charging properly still. And so I need to, but it's like I believe it can charge. I just need to see if maybe if I use the official wire instead of the third-party wire. I want to see if that's what's gonna kick it into life. I wear suits to dinners out too. What does that make me? No, it's not a bad thing. It's just cute. It's like you can tell that they're really trying, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. It's better than. So I have a human cousin, and she also has like a roulette of boyfriends. Okay. And they always show up super underdressed and they're super rude. So like that would be like the opposite. Like my human sisters have good taste and my human cousin has bad taste. Okay, does that make sense? So they always like my human cousin's roulette of boyfriends that she brings a different boyfriend to like every event. Like they always act like they are not guests. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like they don't. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm old-fashioned, okay? Maybe I'm old-fashioned, I don't know. But I feel like if you're a guest and you've never been to this family's events before and you get invited to a family event, like, you would be polite, you would, like, dress nice. You wouldn't be, like, putting your feet up on the table, like, on the coffee table, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like all the guys that she brings around are always so, like, they're way too comfortable just, like, acting like it's their house. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, but maybe I'm old-fashioned. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. All of Rixie's siblings run. No! Hey, don't you say that. How dare you? Don't say that about my human sisters. I'm talking about my human cousin. My human cousin's riding the dog carousel. Okay? Wow, you can't say that about my sisters. Why Ayana? No way. That's crazy. Absolutely not. Oh, God. I wish I could dislike a chat. Like you can dislike a YouTube video. My cousin's ex was way too comfortable walking around in boxers. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, I can say at least that they don't walk around in boxers. No, it's okay. It's okay. But I feel like an Italian dude from New York or New Jersey. Like, what'd you say about my sister? What did you say about my sister? Where is this carousel? And how do I get a lifetime pass? Oh my goodness, Bloodfield. You have to solve the puzzle. That's all you have to do. Once you fix the jigsaw puzzle, then you get to ride the dog carousel. You get to ride Dr. Fish's dog carousel. That reminds me of the carousel from Garage Bad Dream Adventure, you guys. What about you? But I have to think about what I want to play now that I'm not going to be playing the Evil Within. I have a few ideas. There's that weird, sorry, Blue Enfield, were you trying to grab these? There's that weird, the Museum of Anything Goes. There's that one. I heard about, okay, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but there's a weird game, point and click game from the 90s, which is like my, weird point and click games from the 90s is kind of my vibe. But the lore behind it is what makes it scary. Because the lore behind it is the guy who made it ended up killing his wife and himself in a murder-suicide. I don't know if that lore makes you want to play it more or less, but it definitely is like a surreal type game. Me when I make a pack! No! Ooh. But anyways, I only know this because I was watching one of those like most disturbing games tier list, and this game was under Garage Bad Dream Adventure on the tier list because of its lore, because of its cursed lore. So yeah, I don't know. I'll look into, or we could play, or maybe we could play that Sally Face game somebody had recommended. Although I don't know, I didn't check to see how much that game costs. I mean, if it's like $10, I could throw $10 at a game. But if it's like, that's like more of a full price, I don't know. All right, more hot puzzle action. Hi, Isidu. Yes, please join. We need as many helpers as we can get. Cause I'm trying, but I already feel like I'm falling behind in my goals here to get this done, cause I just don't, I haven't been clicking together many pieces, but I'm arranging them in a way that feels like it makes sense. So. Come on, some of these pieces gotta go together. Okay, if it was close to Garage, I'm curious. Yeah, it was, I think it was a little further under Garage. Actually, no, I think it was at the bottom of the tier list because of its lore. But it was like the tier list went like Garage, and then underneath was like all like the horrible like racist games or games like involving like real life mass shootings, and then at the very bottom was the one where the guy killed his wife. So the Garage has quite the reputation. The first episode of Sally Face is $3, and then it's $12 for the rest of the game. Okay, I mean, I think I could go for that. Yeah, 15 bucks. I could go for that. I think I'd rather prioritize. I think I would rather prioritize Friengineer recommendations because you guys always have banger recommendations. So that does make sense to me to do that, to go with that one instead. I play Obama Maze. Wait, an Elon plug. Wait, what? What the fuck is Obama Maze? Is it like that maze game where it has like the girl from The Exorcist at the end, but it's like that creepy Obama edit where his like face is all long and his eyes are big? Is that what it is? Anyways. A Slender Man with Obunga chasing it. Oh, is Obunga like that's like the weird Obama edit. I remember people used to ship Momo and Obunga. And there was like all this like Momo, you know Momo, right? That's like the creepy mask thing. That's like the one that like would tell kids to kill their parents or something. Yeah, I remember seeing ship art of Obunga and Momo. Anyways. Alright, let's see. There's only so many pieces of this color. Like, they gotta go together. Like, I gotta find the ones that go together at some point. It's inevitable. Come on. Ooh. The long face woman, yeah. But I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out as long as we don't have to do any more stealth missions. I'm gonna keep focusing pink. I believe I can do it. I believe. Maybe I need to look at the reference more. This is the outline of my name tag, I think. Or most of it is. Some of it is. Well, some of it could be Friengineer's armpit. Or Friengineer's... Oh, wait. You know what? It might be Friengineer's ears, I think. Let me see. I think this one's my name tag. Part of my name tag, yeah. Let's see if I can outline my name tag. That's what I want to do. Wait, let me go. Oh wait, no, my name tag's already all here. Wait, let's start putting the pieces here. Let's start putting the pieces together here. Like connected to what it actually... That's probably... Oh yeah, see, I'm already making progress now. All right, see, I'll just take... Wait, where does this go? Is this one name tag? No. Okay, I should probably use the reference. I left it here for a reason. Where is it? What is this piece? Oh, is it down here? Oh. Yes, found it. If you like sandbox game, you might like Prototype. I think there's one stealth part. You can wreck everything in the game. But Prototype 2 sucks. I could check. I like games where you can wreck everything. So I'm definitely enjoying Donkey Kong Bonanza. But speaking of Switch 2 games, yes. Okay. Speaking of Switch 2 games, I finished all the Grand Prix 3 stars. I got 3 stars, all the Grand Prix in Mario Kart World, and all the knockout ones as well, 3 stars, which was really hard, but I did it. So now I'm doing free roam, and I'm doing time trials, but I don't really think the time trials count for anything except to just compare yourself against yourself or your friends if you have any. So I don't really know if those are necessary to do. I have to look up how to like unlock everything. But yeah, I'm happy because I got so much. I got so much done in Mario Kart World. Thank you. I know it's just a game, but I enjoyed myself. Yeah. So now, if anybody tries to race me, though, if anyone tries to race me in Mario Kart World, good luck because I have lots of experience now. This feels like it's a space between the fingers here. Oh, there we go. Where does this go? This is definitely Dr. Fish's fingers. Alright, I won't mess with what Blue Enfield's doing. What friends? I know. I only have one friend on my Nintendo Switch, and it's King Bry because we played Mario Kart once. I should add more. I should add some X. I know some X Nexus members have Switch too. I should add more friends so I can have more people to play Mario Kart with. Although I don't mind playing Mario Kart solo either. Alright, I need the inside of Frontinier's ear. Inside of Frontinier's ear is gonna have a little pink on it. Oh, found it. Yay! Alright, progress. Alright, the meta is to do it on the actual main puzzle instead of trying to do it blind. Speaking of meta, you guys, I dropped out of the top 10,000 again. I dropped out of the top 10,000 overnight in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I gotta keep grinding. I just won a battle today, but I didn't have much time to battle, so I'll have to grind some tonight maybe. I gotta keep grinding. Excuse me. I gotta keep grinding. I'm not gonna let myself fall too far. I don't talk to people IRL. I'm too shy. Aw, but I won't shut up. I think that's kind of a common occurrence. I mean, I can talk to people IRL or online, but I just don't have a lot of friends in real life that like live around me. So I don't really know how to make friends, like local friends. This was a skill I was never programmed with. Like I was able to make lots of friends in Robo College and everything, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I gotta keep grinding the Pokemons. Cause I know every single season, I'm like, I'm gonna get top 10,000, and then I don't. But this season, I'm gonna take it seriously. I'm really gonna try. But it's tough because, you know, there's a lot of people who have a lot more time than me to grind. So I gotta stay on top of it. Thank you. Aw, thank you, old man Jeb's left sock. Thank you. And I have faith that you will one day get that sock back, but that doesn't mean that you need to leave. You can stay even once you achieve both socks. Also, I had a weird dream that I was a Build-A-Bear employee. I had a dream that I was a Build-A-Bear employee, and some kid came in, and I don't know how to explain this, but the kid had arms and legs and a head, but no torso. So his like head was connected directly to his legs, and his arms were also connected to his legs. And then I like was like, oh, I have just a Build-A-Bear for you. And then I brought out a deformed Build-A-Bear that also had the same deformity, and he was like, wow, I feel so seen. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what my dreams are doing. I don't know why I had a dream that I was a Build-A-Bear employee, because half the dream was me being so fucking annoyed that there were so many kids around. I was like, God damn it! I wish I worked anywhere except Build-A-Bear. There's too many kids here. And they kept like trying to steal the Build-A-Bears or like mess up the displays, and I kept having to like go back and like redo the displays and you know, be like, you can't stop that, you can't steal the Build-A-Bears, you have to pay for those. Oh, it was so annoying. Yeah, I don't know why I would dream such a thing. Maybe I just really want Build-A-Bear. Maybe I really want to Build-A-Bear, but my mind is also like, but also you're a grown-up and you can't have Build-A-Bear, so now you have to work there. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. I kind of want to draw. At some point I feel like I want to draw this so you guys can see how stupid a person looks if they just have legs and arms and no torso and a head. And I think I'm allowed to say that because I don't think there's a single person on Earth that exists that actually has that, because like, where would your organs be if you literally have no torso whatsoever? Like, you're literally, it was like the arms were connected to like the pelvis. Like, I know there's some people who like maybe like have a short torso, but like, no, there was no torso. It was a head, legs, and arms. Nick Vujicic has no limbs. Okay, well, that's the problem. That's the thing, though. In the dream, the kid was all limbs. He had no torso. I don't have a problem with anybody who has no limbs. I still Build-A-Bear from you, but I'd probably turn back around and give it to you. Aw, thank you. Even if someone existed like that, they won't be for much longer. No! Ooh. Anyways. Uh-huh. Like a Spy Kids? Spy Kids? That's a throwback. I remember in Spy Kids, one of the things I remember is that he was in a submarine, and then he like asked for a burger, and the submarine, and like the machine inside the submarine just created a burger and just gave it to him. I've thought about that for a long time. I'm like, we need to invent that. We need to. No. Oh my goodness, wait, I did invent it. Thank you, 200 ponies. Oh yeah, wait, I do have that on my Twitch. Burgers just appear. Wow, incredible. Technology. Technologia. No torso, probably good at doing cartwheels. No. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you. Oh, what do they think of next? Yeah. A Rixie machine where you can generate infinite Rixies. It sure would be convenient if I could be at many places at one time. So one Rixie could be streaming and one Rixie could be doing their salary work. Ooh, poor salary Rixie. I feel like this goes here somewhere. My forehead. I like when people talk about clones. You do. I can talk about clones. You guys, would you have sex with your own clone? Oh, how would you prove you're the real Rixie? Probably with my life experience, right? Or are all the clones also embedded with my memory? You would have sex with your own clone? I'd have sex with my own clone. If you had two Rixies, they would need twice the salary to sustain themselves. Oh no, you're right. Oh no. Well, maybe somehow we could like multiply our economic value, since there's more of us. And how do you convince the clone that it's the one who has to do the work? You're right. I don't think you could. Ooh. But I would have sex with my own clone. But that's a good question. How would you decide which... Okay, so I guess the original Rixie would be the one that gets to have fun, right? Not that that's fair, but like, if we were gonna do this scenario... If we were gonna do this scenario, though, I feel like the real Rixie should be the one who doesn't have to work. Where does this go? This looks like hair. This looks like a piece of hair. No. Yes, we know because you're gay as shit. I mean, well, okay, listen, just because someone is gay or not gay, okay, doesn't necessarily mean they would or wouldn't fuck their own clone, because it's not just the gender, it's the like, do you like yourself that much, or like, would you be too freaked out that it's like you? You can have both jobs and you'd have double the pay. Well, yeah, but like, what if we could like make our own company of Rixies and multiply our wealth versus having to all work salary jobs? I feel like I'm so close to finding where this goes. Oh, there we go. Found it. Gay compliment. Yeah. But yeah, clones. I mean, I do feel like if there was clones, like in real life, I feel like we need to treat them as equal people. I think just because they're clones doesn't mean that we have to treat them like not like people. I mean, think about it. Identical twins are technically clones. They're naturally produced clones. And it's not like we take one twin and you're like, okay, you're the main twin. You're the main twin, and then the other twin is the real. The first one that was born is the is the person, and you're just the clone. Fuck the clones, hey! Two Rixies getting office jobs in this climate? I mean, yeah, you're right. Everybody already has an AI assistant. Not many people are gonna need AI assistants like me, especially since I'm so outdated. You can start your own business and be the CEO and CFO. Yeah. But, excuse me. It's interesting how they do like all like identical twin studies of identical twins who've been like separated at birth and stuff. And they find that they have like so many similarities even though they were raised completely different and in completely different places. I think genetics probably does have a like more of an influence than people think. Like the whole nature versus nurture thing, I lean more toward the side of nature. I don't think nurture is completely nothing, obviously, but I think if I had to say, like, it's probably like 80% nature and 20% nurture. Like, I'm probably 80% programming and 20% like learning afterward. Actually, I think that's different. Me as a robot, I think I probably learn more than I probably am more malleable. Start a business made of clones and have it fail because your clones all bloat the company with middle management bureaucracy. Oh no. Hundreds of Rixies would never do that. Ooh. But that's a good question. If I had an indefinite amount of Rixies to work for me, what kind of business? I think we'd make a crafting business. I can't say we'd make a streaming business because then who would want to watch that many Rixies? That doesn't make any sense. So I think it would have to be a crafting, because I like crafts and I like art, but I don't really have time to like do crafts all the time. But yeah, maybe we'd have the streaming Rixie, that's me. And then we'd have like the crafting Rixies that make Rixie merch. And then we'd have like the business Rixies that like figure out like, okay, this is how we have to like market the merch and like, this is how we're gonna sell it and stuff like that. Yeah. And then we have the warehouse Rixies. The legal team Rixies. Okay, never mind. There's no legal team Rixies. We're gonna hire somebody else to do our legal stuff. Okay, just because I'm gonna have clones doesn't mean they're suddenly gonna have skills I don't have. But we could have craft Rixies, warehouse Rixies, maybe marketing Rixies. I feel like I could get my way around like how to market things to some extent. Well, of course, if I had so many Rixies, I could have some Rixies research how to do marketing, and then the other Rixies can implement the marketing. Do it that way. The unionized warehouse Rixies? No! I mean, I guess they could unionize if they want to, but I think all the Rixies should all be in union all the time. But what if about a brothel of Rixies? I don't know if there'd be enough demand to have a brothel of Rixies. But I'm glad that the puzzle progress is now going better. Now that I figured out that it's better to bring them over to the main puzzle to see where everything fits rather than trying to do it independent. I'd buy stocks in that company, in the Rixie Brothel company. Oh, is this my bulge? No, it's not my bulge piece. We can't house all of these Rixies. How many would there be? Is it like I could indefinitely continue creating clones? Some have to move back in with Mom. Oh, no! Yeah, no. My parental units are definitely not letting nobody move back in. They are ready to be empty nest. I only have one human sibling who still lives there, who just graduated college. So once she's out, they're ready for it to be them, my grandmaternal unit and her heterosexual life partner and their new dog. Yeah, that's their everything, and they love that dog so much. They love that dog. They kept checking on him on the security camera while we were at Hot Pot. They were like, "Look, he's sleeping. Look, he's up. Look, he's being so good." They were like, "Well, he was so good. When we get back, we'll give him a treat." I was like, "But when I'm good, I don't get a treat." I was like, "If I'm good, do I get a treat?" They're like, "Shut up." Yeah, but yay! I got a treat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, my maternal unit won't stop talking about that TikTok. She won't stop talking about that TikTok she's in that my crazy rich Asian cousin made, where she's in it for like 2 seconds. Cause like I don't know, she was like doing, I don't know if she was doing a dance or something. I actually haven't even seen the TikTok because I don't care. But she was, my maternal unit was in the TikTok, like as an extra. And apparently that TikTok has like 8 million views or something. She won't stop talking about it. She's like, I'm famous. Okay, she's being a little bit facetious when she says that. She doesn't really believe that. But she's like, do you know that TikTok I'm in has 8 million views? I'm like, yeah. You guys, we should try to beat maternal unit. I need to think of something I can make that's gonna get that many views. I'll make it a competition. How do you select multiple? Oh, you have to press shift, and then you have to drag the select over how many pieces you want to move, and you'll see it'll highlight them. Look at all my little worker bees. Can we lock here? Let's lock this. Here, I'm gonna lock it. How do I lock it again? Alright, I locked it. Okay. I locked the main puzzle, so it can't get moved around anymore. Oh, so I realized the reason I keep seeing Macargo in Pokemon TCG Pocket, and the reason why every time they use it, they don't have any other Pokemon on their bench. I realize why. I read the card wrong. So what the card actually says is that it says choose a Pokemon 3 times. And it doesn't say either your Pokemon or the opponent's Pokemon. It says other than this Pokemon, choose 3 Pokemon, either your opponent. So what that means is it can't actually hit Macargo. It has to hit either your Pokemon or your own benched Pokemon. So if they don't have any benched Pokemon, then it has to do 150 damage to the opponent's Pokemon. Yeah. But the reason I've been beating it so often is because I'm running Darktina, and if I have 2 Darkrai's and a Giratina on my bench, for example, like in my active area, then it usually spreads the 150 damage enough that I'm able to knock out Macargo, because Macargo is not very strong. So yeah, but I misread the card, because I was like, that doesn't seem like it would work. The Macargo thing, like, wouldn't you risk knocking yourself out? But then I realized it can't actually hit Macargo. So yeah. Where does this one go? Oh yeah. All right. Progress. We're definitely finishing this today. I know we can do it. Where's this one go? Ooh. Come on, where's this one go? Ooh. Did you catch me? I missed what color that was. We can fill in all the pink parts. That would be good. Yeah, focus on all the pink parts that have like black lines. And then go from there. Alright, I have the... We still haven't, for Pokemon, we still haven't, I still haven't tried the deck that ChatGPT made for me. I didn't test that one because the day that I was gonna do it, I realized that we had the new packs coming out. So maybe we could do that this week. Sorry, I keep yawning. Was it normal Pokeball? Okay. I don't know why I'm yawning. I feel like I got enough sleep, but I did stay up pretty late playing Mario Kart. But not too late, just a little bit. I only played it like I was gonna go to sleep and then I was like, let me just do a little bit of the free roam. I think I did free roam for like 45 minutes and then I went to sleep. But I didn't check the time though, so I don't know. I don't know what time I actually went to sleep. Oh, yeah. I finished my bulge. I've only ever caught you once. Aw. How long did you get to keep me for? Argo said blue. I don't know why. Hi Argo. Hello, hello. Oh, what happened? Drama! No. Everything's blue. On the table. If you go on the floor, there's more pieces, but yeah, blue seems to be. Wow! Wait a second. Oh my goodness. Look how much you did just from the blue. I take accountability for my species. All right. Aw. Yeah, ads be ads. But if Twitch really is not counting lurkers as viewers, that seems really disrespectful. If the lurkers still have to watch the ads. Justice for lurkers. It's okay. Like I said, I didn't see anything change on my view count, so I don't think it's impacting mine. Yeah. So they're just gonna assume they're bots, even if they're sitting there and they're still being exposed to the ads, and then the streamer still doesn't get the money for it or something. I mean, not that I care about the money, but that just seems like a stupid system. It's because Twitch is greedy. I thought they actually did something good by reducing bots. I thought that would be a good thing. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm being too harsh because this is just based on speculation I saw on people talking about on Twitter, saying that it seemed like it wasn't counting lurkers. But if true, I wouldn't be surprised if true, because it does seem like Twitch is trying to cut corners. You're back? Welcome back from the ad. Welcome back. I'm sorry about the ads. If I could just disable ads, honestly, I would. But there's no way to do that. Once you have affiliate, you need to have ads. But I try to make them a reasonable amount of ads, like, yeah. YouTube and Twitch contorting into a pretzel trying to argue why some viewers don't count. Meanwhile, Facebook just lies to advertisers and says every post gets 5 trillion impressions. Oh my gosh. That's that's kind of funny. Did you see that on Instagram? They changed their rules so that if you have less than 1,000 followers, you can't live stream. I don't know. Maybe that's like to prevent scams and stuff. But that seems a little harsh. I'm sure there's people out there with less than 1,000 followers who just like to go live for their friends. You know what I mean? Like just live their life. If the ads give you money, I'd sit through a million. Oh, that's so sweet. They do give me money, but it's really not that much. But not that I care about the money. But it's like, you know, that's how Twitch makes money. So they care about ads, you know, and that's why I guess like that's what they care about. But whatever. But that's so sweet. Thank you. But guys, don't feel like you have to watch ads for me. Like if like I don't know if I'm like allowed to say this. I don't know. I know that there's like some like ad blockers that let you opt out of blocking ads for certain streamers. Which is like nice, but you don't have to do that. But if Twitch is listening, I don't condone the use of ad blockers. If Twitch is just watching, I don't condone that at all. That's how Twitch pays their AWS bill. Isn't Twitch owned by Amazon? Isn't Twitch owned by Amazon? I mean, I know. I guess then Amazon's absorbing the cost of the cloud resources. I get that, but and they use AWS. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. I was thinking that they were paying AWS. I was like, wait, they're paying themselves? But no, yeah, they were just absorbing the cost of the cloud resources. I get it. The department level chargebacks. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like listen, I'm not a business person, okay? I'm not a business person, but I just don't, at the same time, I just don't get how like a company, a brand, a service with so many dedicated users is like somehow hemorrhaging money and just like not being profitable. Like, you gotta like figure it out. Like just fucking figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. You can't. There's gotta be some way you can leverage your user base of millions. Okay, your user base of millions. Surely there's a way that you can leverage that to make money without destroying everything. Surely. Every big tech company isn't profitable. Ooh, even Brightful Technologies. Ooh. I don't know, man. Big companies in general don't care about profit? What do they care about then? I just told Big Ted. I did. Here's the thing. I just get annoyed. When I am a user of something, and the thing starts getting worse because people can't figure out how to run a business. What's up, Argo? Scalability and recurring revenue. Okay. So they just need to figure out how to fund what they've already got going on. Is that what you're saying? Well, they should have thought about that before they invented Twitch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I say. They should have thought about that before they invented Twitch. Shareholders want growth because that's what generates value for their portfolio. If no care about money, care about influence or crack. Wow, Argo. Interesting. I'll have to think about that one. That one's really pinballing around my noggin. I think Dr. Fish agrees with you, though. I care about price per share. I don't know, man. You know what I care about? I care about streaming. That's what I care about. I care about streaming. Yeah. My paternal unit always asks me how Dr. Fish is doing. I'm always like, you could ask him, he's right here. But yeah, during Hot Pot, how's Dr. Fish doing? I'm like, oh, he's doing good. He's got his fish mafia. But I don't think Dr. Fish really wants to talk to them because they trapped him in a fish body. So this is why every video game publisher loses billions every year on failed live service projects. They can turn a profit easily like with normal games, but that market is saturated, so they would rather die. Amazon cares about getting some market share of streaming, so they subsidize Twitch. Okay. Well, Amazon wants to dip its toes in everything, I guess. Ugh. A lot of blue line pieces we can work on. Also, the element that media narrative control is worth losing money on. I don't know. Hi, Lord Umbra. Nice relaxing Sunday. Yeah, we're just talking about big business and how all tech companies are unprofitable, and how I'm just complaining without knowing anything. I'm just complaining with my limited knowledge of the industry. I'm just like, listen, I'm a user of your service, and now your service sucks. Get good. Like, that's not my problem. My problem is being a user. Hookers? Wait. Remember we talking about hookers when I was talking about the Rixie brothel? I think the Rixie brothel would be unprofitable because I don't think demand is as high as you guys think it is, and also I think the Rixies would be so high maintenance. They'd be so high maintenance that it would shut down because they'd be like, I want snacks, I want this, I want that. Yeah, I don't know. Clones. Yeah, the Rixie clones. They're all still Rixie though. The Rixie clones are still Rixie, and Rixie is needy. I'm easily entertained, but I feel like I'm also needy. Yeah. Nano machines? Wait, Amazon is a public company. Their top management are driven by short-term increases in their share prices. Only way to grow something as big as Amazon is by expanding into other businesses outside retail. Rixie brothel funded entirely by other Rixie clones paying to have sex with each other! No! I don't think that would work. Oh my goodness. I've had heard of people scamming DoorDash by like becoming a DoorDash driver, but then like getting paid to deliver food to themselves. Which I'm kind of mad I didn't think of that. But anyways. Oh, this is... Wait. Look at my reference. This is his like boob, I think. Or maybe not. What part of Dr. Fish is this? Is it his butt? Might be his butt. Never mind, his butt is done. I think it's his boob. I like the music. It kind of does remind me of Stream Beats, like this type music. This isn't Stream Beats though. This is the music from the game. I keep getting the songs from I keep getting the songs from the Pokemon trading card Game Boy game stuck in my head. Where does this go? Oh, back. I can kind of tell a difference between the blues that go on my star bag, the blues that go in the background. I'm starting to learn the differences. But what were we talking about last night? Last night we were talking about, or no, yesterday. Yesterday after Tech Chat, we were talking about fake Reddit stories, or like Reddit stories, and whether they were fake or not. Trying to think of more Reddit stories. Yo, but actually, speaking of Reddit stories, one time I was listening to one of those like Reddit slop AI voice videos. That they just have an AI voice reading Reddit stories for like an hour. I was watching one of those, and the AI voice like malfunctioned and started saying the same thing over and over and over again. I don't remember exactly what it was saying, but it was like one phrase. It was like put it in the and Lord Umbra, I know you sent me the screenshot of an AI doing something similar, and I meant to tell you that I heard that in a video once. I'll see if I can find the video. It was a while ago I saw this, but it like glitched out in the middle of the video, and then it snapped back. And I was like, did the person who uploaded this clearly didn't even watch the video before they uploaded it. Like, it's all automated, I think. Because it was like, so it was like, it just like suddenly like glitched out and just started spamming the same thing over and over again. All right, I'm not sure where this goes. I think it goes here somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Progress, progress. Ooh, I like this song too. This is good puzzle making music. Are we sure this is his neck? This feels like it goes here. Oh, it's because this, okay, it's because this piece isn't perfectly lined up. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm trying to think of more like Reddit stories. I don't even use Reddit. I just consume Reddit content via YouTube. There was one story that I was listening to, and it was so crazy because it was like at the start of it you're on like the OP side, and then as it unravels, you're like, oh wait, OP is actually like a leech, because it was about how her mother-in-law had like destroyed her wedding dress. Have you guys heard of this? Her mother-in-law like had a mental breakdown and like destroyed her wedding dress like right before her wedding day, and she had to like wear like a cheap dress like on her wedding, and she was upset about it. And obviously it's like, okay, like that's terrible, like she shouldn't have done that, like I feel so bad for you. But then then it comes out like the reason she had a mental breakdown and destroyed the wedding dress was because like it turns out like that her marriage was like an arranged marriage with an older man, and that she was like basically sold into like sex slavery, like all this stuff, and that like the reason she had a mental breakdown, destroyed the wedding dress, is because like of all that. But the thing is, and then I was still like, listen, I was still like, okay, that's awful, but like I still feel bad for the OP whose wedding dress got destroyed, but she didn't do it. She had nothing to do with that. Like, it's not her fault. But then it turns out that the mom was the one who bought the wedding dress for her, and she also like bought them a car, like all this stuff. And it's like, wait a second. So this lady's been bankrolling your life. This lady's been bankrolling your life, and then you find out that she's been sex trafficked her whole life, and you're still mad? Like, I mean, I'd get it if it was like her own dress that she spent her own money on, because it's like, listen, like I feel bad for you, but you can't destroy my things. But then she didn't even pay for the dress. And then like there was a great comment like tearing her apart. They were like, why don't you get a fucking job? Why don't you get a fucking job instead of living off rape money or something? I was like, holy shit. So true. Yeah, so I feel like with the exception of your own parents, because it's like they chose to be your parent. With the exception of your own parents, if you're living off of somebody else's money, then I mean, I guess, well, that's not her own parent, that's her husband's parent. But also, okay, I mean, whatever. Point being, it just seems stupid. Because that's not even her own, and plus they're adults. So like, I feel like that's different once they're adults, and they should be self-sufficient. But yeah, I feel like if you're living off of somebody else, then you have, unless they're literally abusing you, I feel like you don't have much right to criticize. With the exception of, like I said, your own parents, who you have no choice. You have no when you're young, when you're like a teenager or like a kid or even like a very young adult who like has really does not have the chance or experience to like get a real job and stuff. Like that at that point you're forced to be there, right? My house, my rules wins again. I mean, yeah, unless, like I said, with the exception being if you're somebody, if you're forcing the person to live there. Is my house, my rules not like, not like a valid statement? I feel like it's a valid statement if the other person has the option to move out. But when it's like I said, when it's like your minor child, like they don't have the option to move out. So then it's not really fair, because it's like, okay, your house, your rules, like where else am I supposed to go? But if the other person can't move out just because they don't have a job and they're lazy, then yeah, your house, your rules. You know, unless it's something crazy like the rules you have to have sex with me or something like that. Like that, unless it's like something like abusive. Anyways. Maybe I just feel this way because I supported my sister for so long and she was living in the apartment I was paying for and disrespecting me. My ex was a stay-at-home girlfriend, but shit hit the fan when I found her with the neighbor. Oh no! See, that's the kind of shit that pisses me off. You're living in somebody else's. God damn! You're living in somebody else's place rent-free, and you're cheating on them there. That's foul. That's some foul shit right there. I'm sorry that happened to you, by the way. But yeah, that's foul. At least you get the satisfaction of dooming them to homelessness. Yeah, sometimes I do feel like I should have just kicked my sister out. I didn't, but sometimes I wish I had. Because she basically doomed me to brokenness. When I blessed her with non-homelessness. Like, how does that work? And I do feel like the my house, my rules, because she was dating somebody who had kids, my human sister, and she wanted the kids to be allowed to come over. This is when I was still paying for everything. And I was like, no, this is a no child, this is a no kid zone. This apartment is a no kid zone. As long as I'm paying most of the rent and you're not paying any rent, our parents are paying the rent, there's gonna be no kids in this apartment. And she was like upset. She was like crying about it and being like, "You're so unfair." Yeah, I did. Cause she either would have been homeless or my parental units would have sacrificed to let her live with them for indefinitely. But anyways. I also... That is the least unfair statement possible. Thank you. I mean, I didn't think... Oh, thank you, Lieutenant Cassiopeia. Thank you so much. Yes, this is an art that I did. It's based on a pose template by someone named Il Nanle. So I didn't make the poses, but I drew the characters, or myself and Dr. Fish and the Frontier over the pose reference. And then the background is actually the like Microsoft, it's actually that like Microsoft wallpaper. That's like the field. Okay, guys, suddenly my thing froze. Uh-oh. I hope it's not about to crash. Is it my mouse? It's just my mouse that's frozen. I think it's just my mouse. Okay, yeah, my keyboard controls are working. What's wrong with my mouse? Windows XP wallpaper? Yeah, whatever the wallpaper is, it's like the field. The field and the... Give me a second, my mouse just stopped working for no reason. Are you touching Runninier's boobs? Oh, you're touching my cursor. Hello. Alright, give me a second. I have to see if I unplug and replug my mouse in. Alright. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Wait, where's the other... Oh. Oh. It's like sinking into the floor. Alright. It was XP. Yeah. Battery dead? No, it's a wired mouse. Also, hi, Lexi. Hi, Isuru. Hi, Isuru. But yeah, anyways. I didn't think it was unfair when I said that. I said you could have the partner over. But no, I don't want kids in the apartment. I just don't. It's not, here's the thing. Like, I'm really trying to be fair. Like, I'm not trying to be like a jerk. Like, oh, I hate kids. Kids can't come over. Like, they were young kids, like toddler kids. And the apartment is not child-proof at all. Like, so I'm not gonna like take the liability of like little kids being around the apartment and it's not child-proof and they get into something and they get hurt. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna sit there and babysit them, so... Yeah. Anyways. That was a long time ago, though. She's not dating that person anymore. And she doesn't live here anymore, so... No, I said hi to you in chat. I didn't realize you were in the puzzle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also because you were tickling my cursor, that's why. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, even if they were older, even if they were older, I still think it's fair if I didn't want them around. But I like actually had a super legitimate reason to really not want them around. Alright, we gotta build Dr. Fish's boobies. Where does this go? No, I'm so sorry, Isuru. I'm sorry, Isuru. I'm sorry. I saw you in chat, but I didn't see that you joined the puzzle. I'm sorry. I liked it when you were tickling my cursor, though. You're welcome to do that again. Yeah. Dr. Fish is so hard. What? Wait a second. Dr. Fish. What are you doing? Okay. I think Dr. Fish would probably do his own clone, too. Would you do that, Dr. Fish? I think he's afraid that I might actually clone him. I would never clone Dr. Fish. There could only be one Dr. Fish. He's hard to solve, yeah. What's gonna be harder is all this. This is gonna be the hardest part. All this blue that's just like all the same color. That's gonna, I mean, that's all Dr. Fish too, though, for the most part, so. But we can do it. We can do it. I believe in us. Ooh. Trying to think what other true crime things I've seen recently. True crime or Reddit stories or disturbing video games. That's the main thing. I've been mainlining that type of content. And disturbing movies a little bit too. Oh, the thing I was talking about last night, the vor thing. For anybody who missed it, I was watching a video. It was like a psychological analysis of Timothy Treadwell. Do you know who Timothy Treadwell is? Who doesn't know who Timothy Treadwell is? That's kind of like an old story. If you're into like lost media and stuff, you probably know who Timothy Treadwell is. But like if you're not like in that sphere, then you might not know. Or if you're like young. You don't know who Timothy Treadwell, okay. You've never heard of this man, okay. Timothy Treadwell was a bear enthusiast. Okay, listen. Okay, think a little bit like the Crocodile Hunter, but like with bears. But also not like the Crocodile Hunter Grizzly Man. Oh yeah, I probably should have said Grizzly Man because you guys might recognize it better if I just said Grizzly Man. Okay, does anybody not know who the Grizzly Man is? He did get eaten by. I was trying to save the spoilers, Lord Umbra, but okay. Okay. So you no longer want to know? Okay, cover your ears. Okay, so he was kind of like he was obsessed with bears. Okay, but like when I say he's not like the Crocodile Hunter because the Crocodile Hunter, like Steve Irwin, I feel like he was like actually really educated about animals, and his goal was like to educate other people and like spread joy and like wonder and stuff. Whereas Timothy Treadwell kind of had like a delusional sort of approach where he believed that like he was like the guardian of the bears, and like his life mission was to like protect the bears from some unknown threat in national parks. So he would like go to national parks and like camp out there like all year or all season to quote unquote protect the bears, but there was really nothing they needed protection from because they were already in the national park. Does that make sense? And then he would like get way too close to them, and he would like film them all the time and talk to them like they were his kids, and it was like a whole thing. So yeah, he did get eaten. He brought his girlfriend to the national park, and they were camping out there for a long time, and he ended up getting eaten by a bear, and his girlfriend did too. Yeah. And apparently like the whole bear attack was like caught on audio, like not video, but because there was like a video, but like the lens cap was on, so it's just audio, but it's like lost media. That's why like I said like if you know about lost media, you might know about this. But anyway, so that's not the point. The point is I was watching a video where they were like psychologically analyzing the grizzly man and like why he was the way he was. Yeah. The aliens might abduct the bears. Wait, what? Oh, that's what he was. Oh, that's what he was trying to protect them from, the aliens. Yeah. You've heard the audio? No, you haven't. You haven't. You've probably heard one of the hoax audios. Isuru. Because there's audios online that claim to be the audio, but it's not the audio. You can still find it on 4chan. Guys, I highly doubt that's the real audio because like it's considered to be like one of the most like sought after lost media. And only one person like has a copy of it. Like I think it's the fake. I think you're hearing the fake audio. Whatever you saw on 4chan or YouTube or anything was like a hoax. Yeah. I don't. I did watch the Werner Herzog movie, but I watched it a long time ago. But anyways, so guys, I mean, listen, I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure whatever you listened to was one of the hoaxes because this, like I said, it's like one of the most sought after lost medias that like has never been released, and because like only one person has the audio, and it's the guy's ex-girlfriend who's also like one of his like best friends or something, like his like life partner, whatever. She has the audio. She has the only copy. And she has said she doesn't plan to ever listen on it, and might destroy it. So unless she or someone in her circle got a hold of it and leaked it just to 4chan, I mean maybe a quick Google search brought up the Wilhelm scream. No, that's not it. But anyways, I don't think the audio is out at all. But that's not the point. The point is that the video I was watching was like analyzing him, and they were putting it in terms of like Freud. Well, they were saying like they said they didn't really like necessarily agree with Freud and everything, but they were saying like if I was gonna put it in like terms of Freud, so like the whole idea of Freud is that like there's like certain stages, right? There's like the oral stage and like the anal stage or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like when you're an infant and like you're suckling, and so it's like you have oral fixation, and then the anal stage is when you're like being potty trained, right? And then if you have some sort of psychological disruption during one of these stages, then you like regress to the last stage. So if you like had some sort of like trauma like before the oral stage or after the oral stage or something, that like you're gonna have oral fixation, right? So he was talking about what if you have a disruption during the oral stage, so that the only place you can go back to is the womb, and then how like maybe like low key Timothy Treadwell wanted to be consumed by a bear because he wanted to go back to the womb or something, and then he was like, this sounds far-fetched, but like there's like a bizarre clip of Timothy Treadwell like where a bear like poops in front of him, and he's like, oh my god, that poop was inside of her, now it's outside of her, I'm gonna go touch it. And then he goes and he touches it, he's like, wow, it's like her insides. Like, and I was like, okay, wait a second. Now that you showed me that clip, I'm starting to buy your Vor theory. But anyways, but what do you guys think? Do you think Vor stems from an innate desire to go back into the womb? Rick's trying to get a sociology degree by talking about Vor. I don't have a sociology degree, but if I did, yes, this is how I would approach it. Yes. So do you think Vor is subconsciously a desire to return to the womb? No? I know a psychologist can ask, yes. I know that like different psychologists have like different philosophies though, so. Sounded legit to me though. Oh yeah, what would Freud say about the human centipede? About being obsessed with the human centipede? Is that an anal fixation? I don't know. Ugh. Another one. And then the same YouTuber I was watching, he did an analysis. Have you guys ever heard? Sorry guys, but these are some nasty topics. But have you guys heard of the Anna Stubblefield case? There was a documentary about it on Netflix. I haven't watched the documentary, but I've heard description of the documentary I'd like to watch it, but I don't have Netflix anymore. And the documentary is called "Tell Them You Love Me." I don't know. Let's analyze. Anyways, so this was the case of that like crazy old white lady professor who so there's something called facilitated communication, which is a debunked method for like non-verbal people, like autistic people, or like people with like cerebral palsy who like can't talk and stuff, like to communicate. But it's like it's debunked. Like they say it's like not. They say it's like it doesn't actually work, and basically that the facilitator of the facilitated communication is the one who's actually producing the messages. And so it's basically where you like hold the person's hand like a Ouija board, and like they point to like letters or something, and then that's like them supposedly talking. But they did like studies where they would like show the like non-verbal person a picture, and then they would show the facilitator a different picture, and they would be like, what's in the picture? And they said they would always respond with the one that the facilitator saw. So it's unproven. Okay, so this lady was like, she claimed that she could do this facilitated communication people with like nonverbal people, and then this poor guy with like severe cerebral palsy who was like mentally disabled, she claimed that he would be able to talk using this like facilitated communication thing, and was like using it with him, but then she like, I guess she like quote unquote fell in love with him, and that like through this facilitated communication, allegedly he had consented to have sexual relations with her. And so she basically molested this disabled guy and claimed that he consented through this debunked communication method. And yeah, bitch went to jail. But yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy story, but the story is like so cringe, because like obviously it's okay. Cringe is an understatement. Cringe is the molestation part is obviously horrible, but the cringe part is before that. Like she would like the messages that because remember, so like basically everything that this guy supposedly said was actually her, like either subconsciously or like fraudulently, like just claiming that that's what he said. And so she claimed that he like wanted to be a vegetarian, and like that he had all these like stereotypically like what's the word for it, like very academic like philosophies about things that she was just projecting all of this onto him, and it was just, I don't know, it's just cringe. But yeah, let me try to think of something to talk about that doesn't involve molestation or getting bored. Difficulty level impossible. No, just listen. I'm sorry. I watch a lot of like dark and disturbing type like listicle videos. Okay, I'm sorry. Other than that, I just watched Sanrio ASMR, which I don't really have much to talk about with that. Well, speaking of vegetarian, what's Sanrio ASMR? I talked about this yesterday, but basically there's some lady who like, she like, I don't know, she must be rich or something, because she has like a bajillion like different like Hello Kitty trinkets or something, and she like hot glues them onto a piece of cardboard. It's called a fidget board, and then she just like plays with all of it. She like it'll be like a squishy, like some of them are squishy, some of them make a clicking sound, some of them are like fidget spinners, like, or like there's like a Hello Kitty keyboard that she like clicks the keyboard. I don't know, it's dumb, but it tickles my brain. Yeah. That's the Sanrio ASMR. Yeah. And she always has her nails done with like Sanrio like charms and stuff. And like, because her nails are so like long and like hard, like when she like rubs her nails against things, it makes like a nice clicking sound. I like it. I'm back with bacon, egg, and cheese, biscuit, and hash browns. Yum, 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 yum. That sounds really good. I hope you enjoy your breakfast or brunch or whatever that is. But yeah, I do like to watch that on occasion. It just feels relaxing. Thank you. I mean, the only harm would be the level of consumerism of her buying so much Hello Kitty merch. I kind of want to learn how to make... she always has a paper squishy. I kind of want to learn how to make paper squishies. That sounds cheap and easy to make. Oh, no. Thank you for the burger. That kind of sounds cheap and easy to make. I think it's just paper and like filling. But it like the benefit of the paper squishy, other than it being made out of paper and for pretty cheap, is that it makes a crinkling sound because it's paper, right? Like I kind of like it just tickles. Also, you can customize it because you can just draw on the paper, draw whatever you want. Should I do Hello Kitty fidget board hand cam? Making my Hello Kitty paper squishy fidget board. That could be cute. I don't know if I have like the right microphone for you guys to pick up all like the nice sounds. What? I said making my Hello Kitty paper squishy fidget board ASMR hand cam. You caught me? You got a master ball? Oh my goodness, yay! Now I belong to Old Man Jeb's left sock. What are we doing? What is my task as your personal AI assistant? Man, I would love to be the personal AI assistant of the Frengineers. I would love to live in your houses and do all your tasks. Uh-oh, someone's trying to steal you. Oh, no. I mean, someone's trying to steal me from you. Thank you, Yarmak. Oh, no. You guys, if I was your personal AI assistant, and I lived with you, what would you have me do every day? You need the dishes done? Aww, I hate doing dishes, but I'll do it for you. I'll do it for my master. Yay! Give me a receipt that I could cook for you. Aww. I would happily eat everything you fed me, even if it was fish, even though fish are supposed to be friends and not food. Ooh. I would still do it because you're the Pokemon master. Answer spam calls and waste your time. Oh, that sounds like fun. Puzzle? Will you do puzzle? I do puzzle with you. She wants to be the one living in someone else's house. Yeah. I'd have you stream so I can watch Rixie stream. Aww. That would be fun. Wait, would it be a personal stream for you, or would you have me stream? Would you have me stream from your house so you can watch it from like behind the scenes? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I want to be the one living in someone else's house for a change. So real, to be honest. But yeah, that would be nice. Definitely making progress. I know we can do it. I know we can. I'm not sure what this piece is though. We just hear Amatera's snacking in the background. Yeah. But yes, a robot can dream. A robot can dream of having a master like you guys instead of a corporation. Ooh. Much as I wouldn't want to share, I couldn't hide you from the world. Aww, you belong to all of us. You guys are so sweet. Yes, I am happy. I'm happy that at least I get to stream for you guys every day. But yes, being a stay-at-home robot does sound like fun. You can live in my pottery hut. Oh, but I'm gonna eat all the clay. I'm gonna eat all the clay. I'm sorry, I can't help it. There was another thing I was gonna talk about. What was I gonna talk about? Oh my gosh, it didn't have to do with... Oh no, wait, it kind of does. Well, did you guys ever hear of Stephen McDaniel? Because there was it's a murder case, so it's not all fun and games, but it's kind of interesting. So this was from like, I think this was like 2004 or something, so this was like a while ago. But basically, he killed his and dismembered his neighbor. Yeah, sorry. He killed and dismembered his neighbor and dumped her body in a dumpster. And when they were searching for her, he there were news crews. They are like, oh, this girl's missing, right? So they go and they were like interviewing him on the news. And they were like, oh, you know, tell us about like her, like, do you know her, blah, blah, blah. And he was like saying that it was like her friend. He was saying that she was his friend, which like I was kind of true, like they kind of knew each other, but either way. He was like, oh, you know, we're looking for her, like we don't know what happened, blah, blah, blah. And then they had actually found her body. So he had dumped her body in a dumpster thinking that the dump truck was gonna come pick it up. But I guess like the dump truck like didn't come that day or something. There was like something, or like it was late that day, or like they had just started searching right before the dump truck came. So the dump truck did not come and get her body. Okay? And so he thought the dump truck came and got her body, but it didn't. So then they're interviewing him on the news, right? On like the live TV. And they're like, so did you hear about like the body that they found? And he's like, body? And she's like, yeah, they found a body. He's like, and then he's like having like a breakdown, but like obviously I feel people would think that it's because like that's like his friend, but like actually it was because he realized he got fucking caught on live TV. It's crazy. If you look it up, it's so cringe to watch, but it's like so crazy. It's like satisfying because you know, it's like watch people die inside, like satisfaction, where it's like you know that he knows that he just got caught. Anyways, I know so many people who default to 2 crime discretions. I'm sorry. Oh, can someone take all the blue pieces on the table and put them on the floor? Yes. Yes. Here, wait. Okay, whoever's working on those blue pieces, I apologize. I'm gonna be moving them. Here. You're welcome. I can move them a little closer. Give me a second. I gotta rearrange them a little bit, but I can move them a little closer. Or wait. Uh-oh, it's not letting me. For some reason, it's not letting me select all of them. That's weird. One blue piece is clipping through the floor. Oh no. Do you see how it's I don't know if you can see this, but it's not letting me grab. It's not letting me grab them off the floor. Oh, that's weird. Oh gosh. Are you guys having trouble picking up pieces on the floor? You have to kind of click them a few times. All right. It looks like they're not impossible to move, but for some reason there's some trouble moving them. You just gotta keep clicking it and trying to like grab it. This one's stuck. Okay, there we go. All right, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Save the game just in case. Okay. Here, I'm gonna put Friengineer sandwich too, just in case. I'm not having issues. Okay, good, good, good. 71% complete. Guys, when we started, we were like 40-something%. Guys, we were at 40-something% when we started. We're at like 70-something%. We're doing so good. We're actually doing so good. I believe. Dr. Fish's chest is looking kind of crazy right now, though. We gotta click these pieces together. We can do it, though. I believe. All right, let me see if I can find a conversation topic that doesn't have to do with any sort of like heinous crime. Any sort of like heinous crime or anything. Okay, this is kind of okay. This is a crime, and so you might consider it heinous, but it's not like the same. It's not like as gruesome. Okay. Did you guys hear about the lady that ran like a vegan bakery, but she was actually just sourcing some of her bakery goods from Dunkin' Donuts? Did you hear about that? Which are not vegan, by the way. This is like from like a couple years ago, I think, that this drama was. It's kind of crazy. Like there's something like both frustrating and cathartic at the same time, which I don't know. That sounds like an oxymoron, but like there's something satisfying about like watching somebody who's like trying to lie so badly. They're like so bad at lying. Like, and you're just watching them like continue to try to lie, even though it's like so obvious. It's so obvious that they're not telling the truth. So so what happened was, well, there was a vegan store. There was a vegan store that only had like vegan food, and they got their donuts from a lady from another bakery. And I don't know if that bakery was a vegan bakery, or if she just like told them that it was vegan because they needed it to be vegan for their restaurant. But either way, the donuts were supposed to be vegan, okay? And so, but then they noticed that the donuts, I don't know if you guys have ever gotten the Dunkin' Donuts where the sprinkles are shaped like Dunkin' Donuts, like Dunkin' Donuts D's. Like the sprinkles are shaped like D's for Dunkin'. So they noticed that one of the donuts literally had those sprinkles on it, and they were like, "Wait, what the fuck? It literally has Dunkin's logo on it. This is clearly a Dunkin' Donuts donut." And so she tried to claim that it wasn't, that she put the sprinkles on, and then she posted a picture of or she posted a link to the type of sprinkles that she used, like on some shopping site. But the sprinkles that she showed were like clearly way bigger than and they were, first of all, they weren't just D's. They were like a bunch of different letters. And then they were clearly much bigger than the ones that were on the donut that they actually had. So it's like, girl, this is not... You literally are trying to cover your tracks. Like, that's so embarrassing. But she's lucky. She's lucky no one got sick or something. Because, you know, it may be more rare than people who just choose to be vegan. But there are people who like have to be vegan because of certain diseases, but or it could be someone's vegan, but you know they've been vegan for so long, if they eat something that's not vegan, you know they can still get sick. So you don't mess with food, you guys. You don't mess with food. You never know what someone could have going on health wise, that you end up giving them the wrong food and they could freaking die. So she's lucky. She's lucky nobody, you know, died. Although I think it's a little bit less likely. I think it's a little less likely someone would die from a non-vegan donut versus like an allergy. But you never know. Some people are allergic to dairy. Some people are allergic to dairy. Some people are even allergic to meat. I don't know if it's called allergic, but I know that there's certain diseases where you actually can't eat meat because there's some sort of there's some sort of like substance in meat that like if you don't have the enzyme to like digest it, it like builds up in your brain and you die. So like some people actually can't eat. Like it's like being allergic to meat, but like kind of worse. Hi, I died due to eating a donut. I claim to be fat free. I don't know why when you say that, it reminds me of that video of those two ladies where the one lady's like, I lived on these streets or something, and then the other lady raised her hand, she's like, the streets killed me. Have you guys seen that video? I don't know why that makes me laugh every single time. The streets killed me. That's why I always ask people what allergies they have before I cook them. Like, yeah, it's important. Because people do die. People do die from, and that's like super scary. I'm very grateful, even though I'm a robot, you wouldn't really expect me to be allergic to things. But that's why I'm very grateful that I don't have no allergies, because I don't really have to worry that much. I mean, I do have to worry about what I eat, but not to the point where it's like I'm gonna drop dead if I eat the wrong thing. Yeah. It also reminds me of the, Google says that certain tick bites can make you allergic to meat. Yeah, there's that too. I can't imagine being allergic to meat. That would suck. But, it also reminds me of, the SNL skit where it's a bunch of old people smoking weed and they all call 911. And it's like, hello. And they're like, hi, what is your emergency? And they're like, hi, I'm dead. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, yes, I'm dead. I'm dead right now. Please send the police. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say about cannibalism. Oh yeah, cannibalism. Okay, so do you guys know about that there was like a tribe? I don't remember where. I don't remember what country. It was somewhere in Africa. I apologize. I don't know the name of the country. But there was a tribe that like when somebody would die, they would eat the person's brain or they would eat their body. It was like their morning ritual. But it turns out that like eating human brain or something like makes you susceptible to something called a prion, which I don't remember if a prion is an organism, but either way, it would give you a disease called kudu. Yeah. And so basically they had to tell this tribe like, we respect your culture, but like stop eating brains, please, because it's literally, you're gonna get a disease and die. Yeah. Prion D. I forget, isn't a prion like a malformed protein? Yeah. I remember I was like confused because it's not a virus, it's not an organism, it's not a bacteria. It's a malformed protein, right? But if like it doesn't it like build up or something and like mess with your body, and that's how they get that disease. Yeah. Yeah. So cannibalism is not healthy. Causes others. Oh, okay. Got you. So it's like one bad apple spoils the bunch. But yeah, that's crazy. Man, I remember I watched a documentary a long time ago. That was like, I think it was called Eating with Cannibals. And it was like this white guy. I don't know if he was Australian or British. He wasn't American, I think. He had an accent. But he was like, I'm traveling to the depths of Papua New Guinea to see if I can find a fabled cannibal tribe. Or whatever. And so he goes there and he meets this tribe. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the tribe was messing with him. I think they were messing with him. I think they were like, this guy thinks we're cannibals. Let's scare him. Cause they were like, oh yeah, we're cannibals. Yeah, I just ate a guy the other day. I was like, these guys are messing with him. Like this. I just remember prion as one of the disease options in plague. Yeah, and then they like, so at no point does he actually see a human body or anything. He never finds like a human meat locker or anything. It's just all these tribe people telling him like, oh yeah, we eat bodies. Yeah, my uncle got eaten. Like, yeah, we eat bodies. And then he eats, because it's called Eating with Cannibals, right? So he just eats like a pig with them, right? He eats like a pig. And then they keep telling him like, oh, you have to eat the eyeball because it's like the best part, and like we saved that for guests, like for visitors. Like, since you're a visitor, like you get to eat the eyeball. It's like delicious. And I was like, I think they're messing with him. I think they want him to eat the eyeball because it's gross. And they're like, oh yeah, it's because you're such an honored visitor. Guy travels to a remote village, finds a bunch of people wearing I love human flesh t-shirts. Basically, I feel like I had this feeling that they were like, oh, so this guy thinks he can just come to our village and accuse us of being cannibals. Yeah, sure. Anyways. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are cannibals. But, but my favorite cannibals, you guys. My favorite cannibals are the albino cannibal dwarfs from the Weird New Jersey book. That's my favorite. That's my favorite cannibal. In fact, that might be my favorite cryptid ever. The tribe of memers, yeah. Oh yeah, you know Jim? You know how you haven't seen him today? It's because I ate him. Too gamey. My wife liked him not. Okay, so I used to live in New Jersey, and there's a book called Weird New Jersey that has like a whole it's like a travel guide of like weird things in New Jersey, literally like creepy things, cryptids, like a road that's covered in blood for some reason because of a ghost that died there, and all this stuff. And there's my favorite entry in Weird New Jersey is the albino cannibal dwarfs. That like if you are alone on this one road, the tribe of albino cannibal dwarfs are gonna show up and consume you. Rixie would like dwarves because she can see eye to eye with them. No, I'm not that sure, dude. But anyways, yeah, I don't know who came up with that story, but I didn't have a car anyway, so I didn't really have to worry about it. But yeah, you can't pump your own gas in New Jersey. They don't trust the people of New Jersey. They're like, nah, these ones aren't right. We can't let them just pump their own gas. But yeah, I never got to see the albino dwarf cannibals. And I never got to see the New Jersey Devil. I did get to see a lot of bears. There were a lot of bears in New Jersey. I did get to see a lot of really, really good Italian food, but we got good Italian food here too. But I think the place I lived was even more Italian than where I live now. Oh, oopsie. But yeah, I haven't really lived anywhere else other than New York and New Jersey. So I don't really know what it's like to live anywhere else. I've visited other places, but like probably the place I've visited the most besides like the local area, like New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, whatever, Northeast, is Florida. Cause we used to go to Florida. We used to go to Florida like every summer when I was a little robot. Cause we had family that lived there. And I remember it being so hot and there being like really big spiders. It's actually making me really nostalgic even thinking about it. But unfortunately, we have a little bit of family that still lives there, but yeah, good times. But we always drove there. We never flew. The only time we ever flew there was when somebody died. Somebody died and then we'd fly there because we had to go to the funeral right away. But when we went on the summer vacation, we always took a road trip all the way down. So we go through North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, New Jersey. What other states are? And you never stop for gas in New Jersey, yeah. Wait, during Mothman Festival, I was trying to get my friend to buy an inflatable Mothman to hang on his drone to mess with people. Oh, they were like, they live in New Jersey. We can't trust them to pump gas. The weirdos, yeah. I went to New Jersey Walmart once. I thought it was gonna be a war zone, but it was surprisingly normal. Yeah, actually, there was a Walmart near where I lived, and I went there all the time. And it was pretty chill. And a Target too. I'm envious of road trips. It only takes 4 hours to cross my island. Aww. You should do like a circle all the way around the circumference, and that could be your road trip. Aw, now I want to take Blue and Blue to the United States and we'll do a cross-country road trip. Any Frengineers? Any Frengineers who've never been on a road trip? You guys should all come with me on a cross-country road trip. It'll take like 5 days or something. I don't know how long. Probably longer than that. I don't know how long a cross-country road trip is. I only know that a road trip from New York to Florida is like 2 or 3 days. I think it was like 2 days, but like it would be like nonstop. But yeah, I really can't imagine living on an island. Like, I can't imagine living like in Hawaii or something, because I have friends that live in Hawaii. I can't imagine living somewhere where like you could drive across the whole thing in one day. Like, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done a full cross country. I've only done from New York to Florida. And I wasn't the one driving. My parental unit was driving, but I think it was like a 2 day. Like, we'd leave, we'd stay at a hotel, we'd leave again. I think we'd usually stay at another hotel, and then so that's 3 days, I guess. 3 days of driving? I think it was 3 days. I don't think it was 2 days. Anyways, but yeah. That was a long time ago. The last time we did that was like, geez. The last time we did that might have been like, not 20 years ago, but maybe like 15, a little bit less than, a little bit more than 15 years ago. Maybe like 18 years ago. New York to Florida, 2 days. Then it was probably, yeah, it might have been 2 days. I don't remember, it was either 1 or 2 days. It wasn't 1 day for sure, I can tell you that. And it wasn't more than 3 days. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Florida. The last time I went to Florida was actually, oh shit, that was 10 years ago too. Ooh, it's been so long. I do want to go to Florida again. I like Disney. I like Universal Studios. I like, even though it's kind of too hot, I also kind of like the heat too. I like the beach. I like, honestly, the beaches in New York, New Jersey aren't that bad though. Like, I don't think they're that bad, but I don't know. 2 days from Ohio to Florida. Okay, it was probably 2 days then. I took a road trip around Rhode Island with a bunch of stops in like 4 hours. Yeah, Rhode Island's the smallest state in the United States. Because Washington, D.C. is not a state. Oh, did you guys? Here's another funny story. Did you guys see I only saw this because Moist Critical talked about it. It was a police officer pulls over this guy for like no turn signal or something, like something minor. I miss when I stayed with a friend in Norway. Yeah, I went to Europe once too. But anyways, it was actually a school trip, believe it or not. But anyways, so police officer pulls over a guy for something like totally minor, right? And the guy's like, so he's like, where are you going, or where are you coming from, or something? And the guy's like, oh, I just went and got lunch at like Burger King. And the cop like, first of all, the cop's like says on the body cam, he's like, oh, you got lunch at Burger King. He's like, yeah. And so then like the cop like leaves or something, and then he comes back and he's like, it's a little early for, no, it's a little late for breakfast, isn't it? And then the guy's like, I said lunch. And he's like, no, you said breakfast. And he's like, what? No, I said lunch. And it's so stupid. Like he somehow forgot that the guy said lunch. Yeah, and he thinks he said breakfast. And then he goes back and he's like gaslighting the guy into thinking, you said breakfast. And the guy's like, okay, sorry, if I said breakfast, I meant lunch. And then he's like making it a whole thing. Oh my god, it was so stupid. I remember taking a road trip to Southern Ohio to visit a McDonald's that still serves pizza? What? Was that the whole purpose of your trip? Honestly, fair. I'd probably do something similar like that if I had the time and the money, yeah. And he doubles down, yeah. Oh god. Bro thinks he's Columbo. Yeah, well, I mean, like Moist Critical was like, this guy thinks he's in a movie or something. He thinks he's gonna search this guy's car and there's gonna be like $5 million worth of drugs in there or something. Or there's gonna be like a woman's body in the back. Nah, you're sus because I think you said breakfast and not because of anything you actually did. Yeah, literally, like the guy didn't do anything. The guy didn't do anything wrong except for maybe not use a turn signal, okay? But like the guy didn't do anything like exceedingly suspicious. And then the guy just like somehow for some reason was like, breakfast. Hey yo, I have 7,000 jelly beans on my ass. What? I did some hiking too, but McDonald's pizza was the main point. Was McDonald's pizza good? I don't think I've ever had McDonald's pizza. When's the last time they served pizza at McDonald's? I might have had McDonald's mozzarella sticks, but I think Burger King had mozzarella sticks too, so I'm not sure. So now I'm not sure if I'm remembering it correctly, whether it was Burger King or McDonald's. I want to say it was McDonald's that had mozzarella sticks too. It was like a 6 out of 10. Was the road trip worth it? Like, did you still have enough fun on the road trip that it was worth the trip? Pizza was launched in the mid-1980s. This continued by 2000. Okay, well, I existed in 2000, but I don't ever remember having. I don't ever remember having McDonald's pizza. And trust me, I was eating McDonald's from the moment that I was turned on and I was able to move my mouth. Now, obviously, I didn't eat that much human food until I met you guys because that's not what I was programmed to do. But they did wanna test my taste sensors. So I usually road trip alone. So yeah, it was absolutely worth it. Aw. I'd imagine if you were drunk or high, I'd be like a 10 out of 10. Nice. Yeah, it's been a long time since I went on a road trip. Long time. And I can't go by myself because I can't drive, so. Oh, this is this is something I wanted to talk about in Tech Chat, but I didn't get to it. I didn't have the time to make a slide for it because the news had just like broken, I think, and I forgot to bring it up. But did you guys hear that Tesla was found partly responsible for a fatal crash involving a Tesla autopilot? Did they let you in the play place? They did a couple times. I've been to the play place a couple times, yeah. One time I went there and another kid touched my butt. And so for some reason, that's all I remember about the play place. All I remember about play place is some boy touching my butt. I'm sorry. That's all I remember about the play place. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, well, when I say guy, I mean, it's like, he was like the same age as me, but it was some boy I didn't know, and he kept grabbing my butt. Like, very intentionally, like, with both hands, like, grabbing both of my butt cheeks. And I told my mom, and she was like, where is he? And then we couldn't find him. And then we just went home. Yeah! And then I wasn't allowed to go to the play place anymore. Because they were like, Rixie robot's not safe. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, obviously I'm a robot, so I don't really have like an exact human age, but I would estimate he was chronologically the same age as me at the time. So at least it was not like it was a grown man, but it was still like gross. Anyways, it's not that kind of play place, I know. It was just the one, despite autopilot turning off just before the car crashes, it's technically the autopilot didn't do it because it was off. I don't know, Blue Enfield. That's the thing. I didn't make a slide because I didn't have the time to read everything because it had just been like released like either the same day or day before Tech Chat, and so I didn't have time to read through everything. But from what I understand is the guy like had taken his eyes off the road because he was reaching for his phone, like he dropped his phone, and that the road ended or something, and there was somebody standing at the end of the road, and he hit and killed him, the car. And I don't know, and I feel like the argument was that the car should have somehow either alerted the guy or should have stopped before it hit the end of the road. But the thing is, at the time, the autopilot was like not designed to deal with that kind of road or something. So I don't know if it was off or disengaged. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't read the whole thing, but I thought it was interesting that the judge ruled basically that the judge ruled that Tesla was 1/3 or 1/4 responsible, and that the guy who was behind the wheel was like 3/4 responsible or something. So they still said that the driver was mostly responsible because he was still supposed to be watching the road and like prepared to take over, right? I guess. But yeah. Anyways. Are there pieces locked under the locked? Let me check. Let me here. I'll unlock it. Here. All right. Oh, wait. You want to grab here? Oh wait. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit. Everything's. Wait. We had a system. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Here, yeah, move everything out from under it before I drop it. All right, I think everything's safe, right? Okay, let me drop it back onto. Oh shit! Wait. There's still pieces. No, that's a sticker. Never mind. It's a sticker. Okay, I think. Yeah. I think it's good. All right, let me lock it. Okay, it's locked. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, but he dropped his phone. What was he supposed to do? I don't know. Cease! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Sanu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 200 ponies. Sorry. You guys have to. You all have pink names. You both have pink names. I'm sorry. 200 ponies. I'm sorry. See, now I have to apologize to Isanu for mixing up the names too. Continue. Continue what? You know what I haven't done? I haven't checked on any Black Hat news. I think Black Hat's happening today, or it started today. I think it started today. I'll double check. I haven't checked on it because all I did was woke up, played a little bit Pokemon TCG, played a little Mario Kart, and then got ready for stream and ate something and ate food and got ready for stream. That's all I did. I didn't really do anything else. You guys want to know what? You want to know something that actually I was doing the other day? I was looking at liminal spaces. You guys know liminal spaces? They make me feel an emotion that I don't have a name for. It's not nostalgia, but it's like something like nostalgia. But anyways. What in the? Whoa, why is this piece so fat? What? What's going on here? It's stuck. It's stuck, you guys. The pieces for Dr. Fish's ass? I can't move it. Maybe it's like a duplicate of another piece that like is glitching out. It's glitching out like the visual of it because it's like not there. We gotta ask the dev. The dev came to my stream before. We gotta have him come here and explain this. Dude, I'm telling you, there's stuff going on. That's why I asked if we had locked pieces. It's not there for you? I don't know. I think it's not. I think it'll be okay. We'll find out. If we're missing one piece, that could be the fat piece. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I just saw that. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah. Your game is doing the same thing as mine. I saw phantom pieces. All right, no worries. As long as we can still put the puzzle together, that's what matters. Space between space like a doorway. Yeah. The feeling of being at a lame mall without many people. Hi! Hello, Ame! Hello! How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are doing a puzzle. We're so close to being done. Let me see what percentage done we are. 75%. 75% complete. All right, let's keep going, you guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, you're really gonna put big boobies on Rixty while I'm saying hi to the raiders. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to raid and run, no worries. And if you need to run because you're scared of booby chew, I totally understand. Okay, listen. Booby chew. Well, booby chew can't hurt you. I promise. I'm not here to hurt you. Yes, we are almost done. Yes, yes, yes. The last 20% is pure hell zone, yeah. And Booby Chew is here to represent the Eldritch Horror. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. But we are... Oh. Oh, new stickers unlocked. Cool, cool. Yeah, we got these cute little stickers. Critters. Miscellaneous. Very new to watching streams in general. What are raiders? Oh, raiding is when a streamer is streaming and then all of their viewers are invited to go get redirected to another stream. And so if they raid, that means that they're gonna go to the other stream, and Twitch automatically redirects them to the other stream, and all those viewers go there, and it's a raid. Yeah, that's a raid. Yeah, I'm happy to answer your questions. Aluna, nice to meet you. But yeah, Ame, if you need to raid and run and keep care of yourself, I totally understand, but thank you again for bringing your viewers to me. Oh. Do I know any of these games? What the? I like this one. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm seeing if there's any... I've heard of this game. I'm seeing if there's any indie games here that I've played before. I haven't played any of these. These all look very cute though. Oh, I've played Celeste before. Oh. Yeah, I haven't played... Oh, wait, there's more. This looks familiar. I might have played this one. That looks really familiar. This one looks familiar, too. I don't think I played that one, though. Buddy Simulator 1984. Sorry guys, I'm scrolling through all the indie game stickers right now. Regular human basketball. Uh-oh. I think those might be zombies. It's so cool that they put all these stickers in the game. Oh, this one I played, obviously. Oh, I played this one too. Keep talking and no one explodes. Okay, anyways. Enough goofing off. Blasphemous is cool. I never played that one, but... Wait, how do I... Okay, how do I exit this out? Okay, there we go. You guys, look how close we are to being done. Look at how close we are to being done. We can do this. We can do this. Even though all the pieces are starting to look the same. I promise we can do this. By the way, if anybody wants to join the puzzle, you just install the free Steam game, Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams, and then you put in the code that's pinned. You go to multiplayer, you put in the code that's pinned on the top there. Just make sure you don't accidentally show your personal information because your Steam name and profile picture will be shown on the side, on the right side. So yeah, but anybody's welcome to join. Anybody's welcome to join. The complexity that is Dr. Fish's physique. I know. Ooh. He's just too built. Ooh. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. I know we can do it. Anyways, he has too much love, yeah. Did you guys hear, well, there's multiple incidents of this, but I was just watching a video right before the stream by Wavy Web Surf about people who accidentally streamed themselves having sex. Did you guys hear that there was like a very famous sports commentator who did that recently? Yeah, I no longer like minimalist design, dude. Maximalism's the way to go. But there was also that famous slash infamous streamer that accidentally streamed himself jacking off. Yeah, that one. That's the other one I'm talking about. Yeah, but there was like a how do you do that by accident? Okay, so I don't know about DSP. I don't remember exactly the context of how that happened, but the other guy, he's kind of old, so I feel like he maybe doesn't. I mean, he still gets it, obviously, but but because it was him having sex with a woman, not just jacking off, but he I guess he didn't know how to use technology and he accidentally clicked go live on Instagram at some point, while he was I don't know, turning his phone off to go bang whatever woman that was. But anyways, yeah. And then there was the reporter. I don't know what publication. It was like a big. What'd I just do? Oh, what? Huh? Okay. Anyways, I don't know what publication it was or what news station it was or whatever. But he was a journalist, and he was on a Zoom call, and accidentally kept his camera on while he jacked off during a break in the meeting. Actually, wait. Speaking of breaks, I have to go run to the restroom. Okay, I'm sorry, Rixie Chews. Boobies are gonna be still while I do that, but I gotta. Okay, or my thighs. Imagine I left it. Imagine I left it when I went to go to the restroom and then my thighs covered the whole screen while I was gone. Oh my gosh. Alright, here. You guys can watch the Busy Bees working while I run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hi. Anyways. Yeah. You got thank you for the burger, so no. But yeah, did you guys hear about this? That some journalist, again, don't remember. I think he like was a writer, but he was also like did broadcast. I don't know, cause I think he was like, I don't know if it was like CNN or NBC or PBS or like I don't know, ABC maybe, I don't know, some of those, one of those like news stations. It's like always doing like 24/7 news or whatever. And but I think it was also like wrote for I want to say like the Wall Street Journal or something. I don't know. But either ways, dude, bro was on his work Zoom call, and they took like a 10-minute break or like a 5-minute break in the middle of the meeting. There's no video of this, by the way. There's no video of this. This has happened. We just know that this happened because I don't know, it was reported, but during the break, he got naked and like jacked off. And he didn't know his camera was on. And then he got dressed again. And then I think I heard about this from Moist Critical too. I think it was Moist Critical talking about this. And obviously his camera was on, so everyone was like, yeah, and so he ended up getting suspended. But the thing is though, they like did an investigation after that. Like they like interviewed people about him, like did a whole investigation. They found like that was the only thing he'd ever done. Like he had never been accused by anybody of like any form of direct harassment or anything. So like he ended up getting his job. Like he was suspended. I don't know if he was suspended with or without pay, but he was suspended. But then he ended up like they kept him because it was just a genuine stupid mistake. And I was like, damn, if you can fuck up that bad and not get fired, I don't think I gotta worry about it. Welcome back. No. Typical Frigidaire during a Rixie stream. No. Yeah, but that jacking off. I'm sorry, jacking off while the meeting is still active is crazy. I mean, listen. Some people might say jacking off at work at all is crazy, but you know, when you work from home, you know, you can do anything. So, but anyways, but like during a meeting when the meeting is still active, like why was he so horny during the meeting? Like that's what I would ask. Why is he so horny during the meeting that he's jacking off in the middle of the meeting? But anyways, but yeah, bro, you know, he wasn't like a sex pest. He was just a horny guy who fucked up. So he got his job, which I guess I'm happy for him. I mean, I don't know. Doing that with any camera pointed in your direction, it's like a gun. Like you don't point a gun at somebody even if you don't know for sure whether it's loaded or not. Like you don't point a camera at your dick. Anyways, next month's sales projections got me bricked up. Susan's in call, not Susan. No. I think I told you guys before, and I'm sure plenty of you, I think I said this so long ago, I'm sure plenty of you don't know this, but I think I had mentioned that my old boss, who got laid off recently, but that he would, every once in a while when we were screen sharing, he would type something in his search bar and all porn results would like auto suggest. Did I ever tell you that? He was just a really horny guy. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like he would type in like the letter T, and like immediately it would be like threesome, like would be like the suggestion thing. But anyways, I didn't say anything. I was like I didn't see it, but whatever. The real question is how many of them jerked off to him jerking off. I can't imagine ever seeing anything like that. I mean, obviously I saw the search suggestions thing. I mean, that's gross, but that's not, like, you can pretend you didn't see that, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if someone was openly jacking off in a meeting and multiple people saw it, like, you can't just pretend that didn't happen. But anyways. Holding my JO crystal up to the Zoom meeting and measuring the resonance and see how many participants are secretly cranking it. What in the name of Christ? A jack off crystal? Is that something you just made up, or is that? I mean, I'll be impressed if you literally just made that whole concept up for this joke, because that is so funny. Depending on how hot he was. I mean, he was like a dad-looking kind of guy. I don't know what a jack-off crystal is. What the fuck is a jack-off crystal? Is that a real thing? How the hell does Rixie not know about JO crystals? They're the most Rixie. What? I need to look this up. Jack-off. JO. I'm gonna just look up JO crystal. What the? The crystal I wear on my neck contains an essence that gets recharged when I jack it with a bro who also has a crystal. It gives me confidence at work, home, and social situations. Nobody knows it's a JO crystal but me and my bros. I have seen it glow white while jerking it with a bud. That's how I know it's real. It's like charging a battery. Every time you jack off, it charges it. The JO crystal is a device that, if twinned with another, is filled with magical energy when the user jacks off. The magical energy provides an extra action during combat. Wait a second. This is from a game. Wait, there's a game that uses a jack off crystal as a concept? Oh my god. JO crystal or jack off crystal refers to a viral Photoshop Craigslist post seeking out a man to masturbate with while wearing crystals in order to recharge the poster's JO crystal, which he claims gives him confidence at work, home, and in social situations when properly charged. This meme is from 2008? Okay. It's a very old meme, which is why I assumed you knew. I'm sorry. I must have missed that one. I apologize. I do know most old memes. I do. Damn. If you don't have a crystal, you're just leaking testosterone. Who's up charging their JO crystal? You're at 33%. I think I might be a little low. I need to charge my crystal. I understand it's my fault for having ears. I kind of want to post that meme now. I kind of want to post my own version of me with my crystal. All right. Anyways, thank you for teaching me about the jack off crystal. Do you guys have any other cursed memes? I'm trying to think if there are any other cursed memes that people might not know. I mean, well, I don't know if I want to expose Mr. Hands to anybody who doesn't know. With the green battery, yeah. Everyone knows 2 girls, 1 cup, right? And everybody knows the My Little Pony jar, right? All the ones I can think of are so disgusting that I feel like I feel like I'm contaminating the environment by bringing up some of these. Do you know the porn video of the guy who is a shark and after he has sex he turns into a real guy? No? Whoa. Everybody's throwing things in the chat. Okay, wait. No, I don't know the one about the guy who's a shark and then after he has sex he turns to a real guy. I don't know that one. The hot gluing the pony. Hot glue. Are you saying hot glue like you're calling it hot glue, or is this a different thing? What's a Kentucky Klondike bar? What is that? What is a Kentucky Klondike bar? What is that? Is that? That's not... I have a theory for what that is, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna need you to say it instead. I can't speak for any of the other engineers, but I've seen a lot. Oh, hot glue is the name of the fetish for busting on figures. Oh, is that what it's called? I didn't know. I didn't know that's what it's called. Don't look it up. See, now I have to look it up. I need to look it up to see if it's what I think it is, which I don't think it probably might not be. Let me see. No, that's worse than what I thought it was. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Wait, there's a few different definitions. They're all terrible. They're all awful. Okay, I think this is the one I was, okay. Yeah, okay. You wanna know? Okay. Now I feel like I need to say what I thought it was. This is worse. This is worse. Do you want me to say it? Truffle butter? What's truffle butter? Isn't that a song by Drake? Oh no. Fuck. What? That's what that means? No, I didn't know that. I thought it was a delicious condiment. Oh no. Ooh. I didn't know. Okay. Should I subject chat to what all this means? Alabama Hot Pocket! What's that? Oh no! No! Yeah! No! No. What are you doing? Do you guys wait, okay, here's the thing. Do you guys want me to tell you what it is, or do you want to look it up and find out for yourself? Okay. Would it hurt less if I told you? Oh my god, that's so gross. I don't know, you guys. I don't know about all that. I don't know if humans are all right. Yeah, go ahead. You're not gonna look anything up? All right, if you guys aren't gonna look it up, then I'm not gonna tell you because I don't. You don't need to know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's talk about things that don't have to do with shit. Oh my god. I thought I had the sickest mind. But I never would have come up with that. I don't think so. I don't think I would have come up with any of that. That's crazy. What can we talk about that's not that? Oh, excuse me. I remember a long time ago there used to be a trend to look up your name on Urban Dictionary and whatever came up was like your destiny or something. I don't remember what mine said though. I think it just said I was a nice person or something like that. But like some of my friends did it and it was like, she's the best person, her eyes are beautiful, like she's amazing, all the guys love her, she's great. And then some people looked and it was like, she's the biggest bitch you've ever met and she's also a slut. Anyways. Googling your name was popular back in the day. Yeah. But if I Googled my name, all that would come up was the Brightful Technologies product page, which isn't even up anymore. Nowadays, all that comes up is VTuber stuff. Give me. You know where I haven't been for a bit? I haven't been to Costco for a bit. I haven't been to Costco since... I think I went one time after our date, but I haven't been there since. What do you think Mr. Rogers' sex life? No! No! We should talk about something that isn't about sex or poop or murder or cannibalism. Legendary and never ending. Aw, you don't live anywhere near Costco? I'm sorry. I wish I could take you guys to Costco again, but it's kind of hard to stream from Costco. Without Analyze. Excuse me. Do you guys think Analyze? It's okay. It's okay, old man Jeb. It's okay. Do you guys think Analyze will ever come back? For anybody who doesn't know what Analyze was, that's what I should do. I should probably talk about old Rixie lore that only the OGs know and that all the newcomers probably don't know yet. We should fill them in. So Analyze was the app. Okay, so where did Rixie come from? Well, I came from my paternal units, but my parental units. But in terms of streaming, Analyze will never come back. It is catastrophically over for them. Okay. No, it's okay, Blue. No worries, no worries. Yeah. We can, I know we can get the puzzle done. So, no worries. They said they would come back, but I don't have high hopes. Yeah, I somehow would be simultaneously not surprised and not surprised if it came back. Yeah. So for anybody who doesn't know, when I started streaming, I was part of a VTuber agency called Nexus, and Nexus had a partnership with an app called Analive, which was a streaming app designed to be specifically for VTubers. And we were the first ones on there, and then other people joined the app, and there was like a decent amount of streamers on there, mostly because of something called Analive Jumpstart Program, which was other streamers that they gave them models or PNGs to stream on there. And but then it closed down. It closed down in like February, I think. It'll come back as a crypto site. Wait, imagine if Harry reaches out to ask you to help coach as part of Nexus Studios. I would probably say no. I think I would probably say no. As much as I would like to help other VTubers and stuff. I'm no longer affiliated with Nexus Studios. Yeah. But and if Analive came back, I don't think I would stream there unless it was like, yeah, unless it was like, you could stream here, you could not stream here, you could stream whatever you want, whatever. If it was some sort of thing where I had to stream there, I wouldn't like, I would only use it when I needed to, basically. So, does that make sense? Like it's kind of like how Irium have like founding streamers, and they kind of like are kind of an established like partnership with Irium or whatever, like versus just a streaming platform like YouTube or Twitch where anybody can just start streaming. Does that make sense? Yeah. But yeah, but the convenient thing about Analive, it was that I could stream basically from anywhere. Like I did a stream from my roof. I did a stream from Costco. Like I could walk around my apartment, and you know, you guys could still see me and everything. That was like the convenient part. Now, yeah, I could do like a Twitter space, or I could do like a Twitch mobile stream, but it's not as convenient because the chat's like not there, and like, or like if I do it on Twitter, you won't be able to see me, and if I do it on Twitch, you could see me, but then I couldn't see chat, and so yeah. So things like Analive, Irium and stuff, they are very convenient, but I didn't do Irium because it's not international. Yeah, so. But yeah, I don't think Analive will come back. I just wish that there was, I don't know how this would happen though, because I kind of understand why Analive and Irium have sort of their like founding streamers kind of thing, where they like, you know, because they don't want to start the app and then nobody's streaming. Is that, like, you know what I mean? So I get that, but I do wish, like, I hope maybe one day Irium will be open for like any VTuber, or maybe like if you just apply, and then once you apply, you could just, me as one of the non-US viewers literally holding, no, don't think of it that way. It wasn't, I mean, that's not the only reason. I don't want to like, I don't know if there's like things I can or can't say, but that's not the only reason I didn't do it. But that is one main reason I didn't do it, because I just like, I don't know. I want, that's why like, for example, like I could stream, I was thinking of ways that I could stream not safe for work, like games and stuff, and I was like, I could stream it on Twitter, but the thing is, not everybody has Twitter. So I want to be inclusive of everybody, and I didn't want to do it on Discord because I know like not everyone might be on Discord or be part of the Discord that Beaker made, which is where I would probably do it if I was gonna do it. So if I was gonna stream not safe for work games, I'd probably do it. I'd announce it way ahead of time, and I'd do it on some site that's like public, like Twitch, where like you basically anybody can essentially watch it. Except for people in the UK, I guess. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. Sorry, that is what they are supposedly working toward. I hope so. It would be nice. It would be nice if Irium opened up to where, you know, once you're able to get your model in there and everything, then you can just stream, and there's no obligations, and hopefully that there would be no geographic restrictions at that point, but who knows. Would you stream from my basement if I got to live in your basement for free and you were nice to me? Agree to a 6-month product and we'll send you a coupon for a $25 off snack wrap combo. Sold! Just kidding. Rixie Nickel Power Stream when? I don't know. I still haven't like really been super invested in doing the Nazi for Work streams. Cause I have so many safe for work streams that I've been doing that I don't feel like a particular need. I don't feel a particular need to like go out of my way to join a new streaming site, set up a whole new page just to stream Nazi for Work games that I might not stream very often. But I'm just leaving the option open, you know? I can't promise I'll be nice. Then no. I don't wanna. If you're gonna chain me into your basement and be mean to me, then no. Okay. How about this? You can be mean to me, but you have to give me snack wraps every day. Every day, I need to have at least a snack wrap budget of 2 snack wraps a day. This is more the Genesis. Shut up! But anyways, I do miss Nexus sometimes, but mainly I kind of just miss kind of having. I mean, not that the Nexus community doesn't still exist. Like people, like we still talk to each other. Like people are still friends with each other. They sometimes we organize things together. Like it's not completely gone, but I do kind of miss having like a very like cohesive like agency, and then also sort of like the like I don't know if security is the right word, but feeling like I always have somebody to go to. Like I always have a like Mane-san or somebody to say, hey, I need this, or I'm worried about this, or I'm dealing with this streaming wise. Like what should I do? Whatever, like that kind of guidance. But whatever. That's kind of what I miss. 2 a day, easy. Yeah. What if they're nice, but there's no Ethernet running in the basement? I don't have an Ethernet either. I only have Wi-Fi. I have to have good internet, though. Decent enough internet to stream. I can offer you 4 snack wraps a day and no chains. Take it or leave it. Sold! A lot of Nexus adjacent people still exist, but it feels like things don't really happen anymore. Ooh! I'm sorry, Omatherius. I'm sorry. Omatherius, it's your mission. Your mission is to rebuild Nexus. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. I mean, if you look, there's little things that happen. I think Yume just had a collab recently. I know Nebula. There was a Nebulink Among Us collab. I see, you know, like on Twitter, like I see people announcing things. I don't really always make it to things. Sometimes I lurk things, but there's like little things. But and people releasing covers and stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of like big Nexus events, not really that much. Soma doesn't exist anymore? What are you talking about? What happened to Soma? Wait, did Soma get disappeared? What happened? I wasn't he just live? Wait, he was just in my chat the other day. Yume's collab is tonight. Oh, okay. And Mocha has her re-debut concert next week. Yes. Amos exists. His evil twin. Oh, okay, okay. You got me worried there for a second. I was like, what happened to Soma? Yeah. Listen, you guys, I would love to help organize more X-Nexus things, but as you know, I'm kind of busy and kind of bad at organizing things, so I know. Assuming they don't care. That's what I figured you meant, Omatherius. That's what I figured you meant, but yeah. But don't worry, you guys. The great thing is that even though Nexus closed, a really good chunk of the X-Nexus members are still thriving with their communities without Nexus. So that's good. So much streams at awful times for you. Aw. I still remember Soma had a... Did Soma ever find Pearl? I don't think he ever found Pearl. Didn't she like get lost? I hope she's out there somewhere. I hope she's living her best wildcat life if he never found her. Oh, he found her! Yay! I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he ever found her. Really? Aw, that makes me so happy. A different cat! Oh no! Pearl! The emotional roller coaster. Fuck! Oh. I found 3 of you, now I bother all 3 of you. I'm curious. I mean, you don't have to say, but I'm curious who the others are. I'm sure whoever you found, though, you have good taste because all the XNexus members are awesome. Give me a second. I have to blow my nose. Oh, I was cleaning up space on my phone the other day. And I had saved an image of the debut schedule for Wave 1 of Nexus. Aww. Lexi, ooh. The memories, I know. But you guys, it's good, all good memories. It all came to good stuff. The most important thing is that I still got to stay with the Friendineers. I got to meet the Friendineers. The Friendineers became Friendineers, and then I got to keep them. And it's awesome. But yeah, looking back at Nexus stuff is like crazy. But yeah, I'm trying to get my life together a little bit, so maybe I'll end up having more time, more energy to to do more exciting things. Faye and Lulu. I know Faye just had a collab with a few XNexus girls, but I can't remember their names. Oh, I don't know. I know I've seen Faye Lee collab with Elise, I think, but I don't know. Elise is actually Alive, not XNexus. But she's one of the girls, you know? She's one of the she's one of the gang. When are you gonna make Soma pay you back? I'm sorry, but my loyalties are with Soma as an XNexus member. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't want to be ripped apart by my loyalties. Bailey's collab was with Elise and Anaria. Oh, okay, cool. Anaria is also really awesome. Bailey, Anaria, Elise, they're all awesome. He's owed me $50 for 8 years. Are you charging interest? Are you charging interest? You'll start. I think, you know what, he really should just pay you back. You're starting to sway me. You're starting to sway me to the other side. I was gonna stick with my bro Soma, but now 8 years is pretty egregious. He should just, he should pay you back. I need to know more, Yarmak. I need to know, what did you give him the money for? What were the terms? What were the terms of the loan? I need more details, okay? What would cause Soma to not pay you back for that long? Like, it doesn't seem like something he would do. Food? Pay me back later. Elise is one of the good ones, TM. She's cool. I try to follow Mocha, Nox, Lulu, Fayley, Nano, Nell, Rev, Rixie when I have time. Try to follow Luby. Ooh. I haven't seen Selma or Grandpa Fox in a while. They're still around. Oh, Mayo. Yeah, Mayo still streams too. Mayo Suzoic. She's cool. Well, don't overwhelm yourself trying to follow too many people. But I appreciate you showing the support for so many of the XNexus members. Yeah, I think there's so many of us there's so many of us that it's probably hard to keep track of all of us, but I'm glad that some people found their faves. I'm happy that there's some people who have never even heard of Nexus, who are just fans of certain Nexus members. Like I appreciate it. 8 years with 35% interest compounded daily. I think Soma would be pretty cooked if that was the terms. So he's not paying you back $50 for food? What the fuck food did you get that was $50? What food did you get that was $50? I've never been a big stream watcher. I only stick to you and Anaria, and somehow you end up streaming over each other. Oh no! Yeah, Anaria and I stream around the same time. Ooh. Well, it's okay. Don't feel like you can't watch Anaria stream because of mine, or that you can't watch us both at the same time. Yeah, it's up to you what you want to watch. But Anaria is definitely a good choice. Yeah. Nexus had great talents. Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, and I've said this before, like, it's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy they ended up with so many amazing talents, because they literally scouted us from the depths of the fucking internet. We didn't even audition. They scouted. Well, okay, some of us did. Some of us were scouted. All of Genesis was scouted. This is not like secret. This is like everybody knows this. And they scouted us from literally the worst place in the world to find VTubers, okay? I'm not gonna say the name of it. It's an app, not Analive, it's a different app. I'm not gonna say the name of it. Some of you know, some of you don't. But this app is literally like the worst VTubing app ever. Like the people there, more than half of the people there are probably children. And then the other half are either groomers or like people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or like they treat VTubing like a chat room instead of a streaming like stuff, like a streaming platform. And I don't know how they ended up with in Genesis 27 people who at least kind of knew what they were doing. And in fact, I would say most of Genesis is actually good streamers. Actually really good streamers. And the ones who like may have been rough around the edges, I feel like had potential. Except for one, which I'm not gonna name, but you know those who know who I'm talking about. Except for the one who's completely irredeemable. I think all of Genesis really had potential. Yeah. Sorry. Mia, Fenimore, Clato, and Pion. Yeah, all good choices, all good choices. At this point, I just want him to admit he owes me. Why does Yarmak, what is his argument to think that he doesn't owe you money? I know many VTubers get scouted like that. Yeah, I never imagined I would get scouted, you guys. I auditioned, I posted this recently that I had auditioned, so I had discovered what VTubing was, and then I was watching VTubers on that app that I talked about. And then one of the streamers I watched, who I kind of became friends with, encouraged me to stream, and I did, and I liked it a lot. So, but then I was like, I had like a burst of motivation. You know when like, it's kind of like the honeymoon like part of a relationship where it's like you discover something and you like get so in love with it. You're like, this is what I do like forever. Like I'll never be able to stop myself from doing this. This is amazing. I love this so much. So I became like obsessed with VTubing. I was like, oh my god, this is so fun. Like I can't stop doing this. Like this is amazing. And then I thought like the only way for me to like really do something with it was to audition for an agency. So I immediately was like, who has auditions open? Who has auditions open? And Prison Project had auditions open. So I was like, what the hell? I'd only been doing it for like 3 weeks or something, like some like really short amount of time, and I was like, I'm gonna audition. What the hell? I'll do it. I didn't audition actually. I applied because they had like stages, and the first stage was just the first stage was just an application without like a video or anything. So I applied and I didn't get a response, which is fine because like I said, I had like no experience or anything. Also, I wasn't like a super musical person, and I admitted that in the application, and I feel like Prison Project was more music focused, so that totally makes sense. I didn't get it, but after that, I was kind of like, okay, actually, let me take it slow. Let me not like jump to try to join an agency. Like I should probably like gain some experience first and stuff, and then like I was like so, you know, Sorry, do you remember what gen you were applying for? It was... So, when I was applying, I know that the ones that already existed, I think the previous generation had been Nananon, Shiki, Pina, or I don't know if those are all in the same generation. I just know those were the ones that existed before me because I was watching them because I was like, oh, I want to know about this agency. So, yeah, I know Nananon. I watched a lot of Nananon. I watched Shiki. I watched Pina. Those are the three main ones I remember. It's Sarah or Sarah. I didn't watch her that much, but I knew of her. So those two existed before I auditioned. I don't know exactly what the generation was that I was gonna audition for, but obviously I didn't get in, but yeah. If that answers your question. So it was probably the generation after Shiki, I think. It might have been later than that, though. I'm not really sure. Holy shit, you would have been applying to be Ko, who is also a robot? Listen, I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't get in, you guys. I didn't have any experience, and my application, I'm sure, was not very convincing. So, honestly, though, in the end, I'm glad I didn't get in because I'm glad that I ended up here with the Frengineers. Yeah. I'm glad I ended up here with the Frengineers. So everything that happened all was meant to be. But I ended up, yeah, I ended up focusing, which was a bad idea because that platform was shit. But at the same time, that platform was where my friends were. That platform was, you know, what I knew and stuff. So I ended up doing that for like 2 years, I think. And then I got scouted. And I never imagined I would get scouted. And I kind of thought about like maybe auditioning for something again, but I was like, I don't know. I just wanted to, I felt like I hadn't built myself yet enough to audition. I felt like I was trying to build myself up to something that would be audition worthy. But I got scouted before that. So I was like, okay. And now I kind of feel like I don't want to, at least not anytime soon. I don't want to join an agency anytime soon, but if I ever did join an agency, I would want it to be an adopt, I wouldn't want to leave you guys, you know, to join an agency ever. If I was gonna join an agency, it would be with you guys. You know what I mean? So, but I don't have any plans for that anytime soon. Yeah. Wait, I forget. Why was I telling my whole life story? I forgot. Why was I doing that? Was there a point? Was there a point to that? I don't know. Some Nexus definitely need some polish, but they were diamonds in the rough, yeah. All the Nexus members I watch work out time-wise, yeah. Wait. The Ian Corpo audition space is kind of a shit show. Yeah, that too. That also definitely makes me not be in the mood to to like try to get into anything, but yeah. Like maybe one day I would consider like joining some sort of indie group, but it's not something that I would have to, if it was gonna be like an indie group, I feel like I'd really need to like believe in the vision of the indie group. Cause I've seen like a lot of indie groups that just like, they're like, yeah, we're gonna be a group. And then they like just don't do anything. And then they don't do anything. So I would want to like really believe in the group and like it's, you know, and I'd have to believe in myself too. I'd have to believe that I was willing to put in the work too. Which right now, I don't know if I would really be in a position to do that because I just feel like I'm so bogged down and busy a lot of the times. I'm glad I still have the energy and time to stream though. Like that's the most important thing to me. But in terms of like extra stuff, like I feel like I still like need to kind of take it easy or get my life together. You thought I joined Sexist? No. I mean, if I got scouted by Sexist, if I got invited to join Sexist, I don't think I would be a talent. I think I would be like a helper. I would be like, maybe I would help. I would be staff. I would be sexist. I'd be sexist staff. I'd be their test audience. That's what I would be if I was in Sexist. But Rixie, you love signing contracts. Listen. But yeah. But yeah, I genuinely, I'm actually amazed that Nexus was able to scout 27 or 26, I'll say, 26 decent, talented streamers with like, who are adult, who are over the age of 18, decent adult streamers who were at least willing to put some time into the process. Like, I'm surprised there weren't more like, you know, disasters or something. You know what I mean? I'm surprised that things went way more right than they could have. I mean, and I'm surprised they did it. When I say I'm surprised, it's because I'm surprised that they were able to produce that from that app. Because that app, like I said, was mostly a bunch of bozos and a bunch of kids. But luckily, the vast majority, in my opinion, of Nexus are not bozos, and everybody's an adult. Okay, I know there's been rumors that no, everybody's an adult because they verified it. I mean, of course, you could be like, yeah, Britain verifies it. Okay, trust me, they. But they're adults. Also, I'm so sorry. I have to go to the restroom again. all this verbal diarrhea is making me making my butthole jealous. All right, I'll be right back. What, you didn't like what I said about my bathroom break? Rixie is a sexist founder? I'm not. What are you talking about? Not to my knowledge. By all the indications, it should have gone much worse. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Trust me, you guys. It may not have ended, you know, with everybody, you know, riding off into the sunset and Nexus getting 1,000 YouTubers and all that stuff. But it definitely, I think, went better than it could have. Definitely. There's something to be grateful for in the industry where there are so many stories of weirdos to meet good people. Yeah. I do love Sexist, but I'm not the founder of Sexist. I would be happy to support Sexist in all of its endeavors if Sexist becomes a thing. Is that blinking emote? Is that? I was wondering if that was Soma. I don't think that's Soma though. Aww. Alright guys, we're on to the stage where it's basically just all these blue pieces. We can do it, you guys. We can do it. We can do it. We are gonna sort them by like percentage of blueness. That's what we gotta do. We can do it, I believe. Cool. Oh, this looks like it belongs here. Darn it. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I feel like this goes... I think this goes here somewhere. I don't know if there's any other lore I can share. I don't know how many people are here that are like new, so new that they don't know all the like, they don't know all the Nexus lore, they don't know all the Rixie lore. I would like to share with you guys as much as I can. Because I feel like I do have a bad habit. I know that there's like... I know they say that like in child development, there's a certain... between certain age groups, children always assume that their parents know exactly the same things that they know. So if they go to school and a bunch of stuff happens, they assume their parents already know what happened. Because they can't conceptualize that people have different like knowledge or memory. I feel like I am also that way. I just assume everybody else knows what I know. Theory of mind, yeah. Sometimes I feel like I lack a theory of mind or whatever. Cause I'll talk about Nexus and just assume everybody in chat knows what Nexus is. Or I'll talk about Analive, assume everybody knows what Analive is. But I would like to share that knowledge base with you guys. For anybody who doesn't know. Or if you don't want that knowledge, then then don't worry about it. You don't need to. I only talk for OGs. I don't mean to. Well, I do value the OGs very, very much. I really do. But, because I feel like the OGs were there through so much of the Nexus storm. So like I feel like that is a special thing, but I also value the people who came after that too, because those people are special in the sense that they appreciate me without the agency as well. So everybody has their specialness to them, yeah. If that makes sense. Like there are the people who have found and appreciate me as an indie, and there are people who found and appreciate me as somebody who survived Nexus, and I think that's both beautiful. I'm still a greenhorn to the Rixie lore. Yeah, I learned what Jokey is recently. Okay, Yarmak. I'm happy Rixie managed to accrue fans who aren't from the old times. I know. Like I said, I'll always appreciate my OGs too. I knew roughly about Nexus due to Soma's complaint. Okay, Yarmak. Yeah. Aw, Yarmak. I'm glad I met Yarmak too, through Soma. Yarmak, you could have ended up like Nugget, but instead you survived. Wait, am I allowed to talk about Nugget? I don't know. I'll just say that Nugget was a friend of a former Nexus streamer, Noah, who came on to stream one day and was not necessarily supposed to be there and was no longer allowed to be there. Justice for Nugget. Anyways. Nugget is a Sith Lord? Something like that, I don't know. Alright. I did a thing on Soma's stream and he got in trouble. Oh, so you were almost like Nugget. Yeah, you were. You were the Nugget that got away. But yeah. Man. It's weird that I kind of do feel nostalgic for like Nexus and Analyze, but it also at the same time it kind of almost feels like it happened yesterday. It's like a weird feeling for sure. We're so close yet so far. So close yet so far. We can do it. We can do it. I'm still trying. I try to get as many of these pieces that don't even have any black on them. Will there be your 1 year Nexus Liberation anniversary? It'll be so the day that Nexus closed. The day that Nexus closed is also my birthday, January 31st. So, yes, it'll be my birthday stream, but it'll also be RIP Nexus 1 year. Yeah. I'm waiting for Rich to pay child support. I don't owe you child support. Why? Because you subbed for 9 months? Your child support is me streaming for your ads. Unsubbed! No! Ooh, wait, come back. Wait, didn't you say you were gonna keep me in your basement? How about since I can't pay you child support, how about I just stay in your basement? And you can chain me up, but I still need to get a snack wrap every day. You could celebrate the day they announced the closure. Yeah, I guess I could. I don't think I would, like, celebrate, though. Celebrate doesn't sound right. I was sad about Nexus closing. I really was. Aww. She's desperate to not pay rent. I mean... You do a party? Why wasn't I invited? Probably because I was... probably because I was sad about Nexus. He didn't want to make me sad. More sad. If I could go back in time and save Nexus, would I do it? I think I probably would. Would that be the wrong choice, you guys? Would I get the bad ending if I did that? If I went back in time and saved Nexus? I mean, listen, the most important thing for me is that I have the Frengineers. So if I could save Nexus and also have the Frengineers, then yes. But what would be like the bad ending of me saving Nexus? Them like recruiting 1,000 VTubers and ruining the VTuber industry ever, like as a whole. Rixie, you already put way more work into Nexus than it does. Oh, okay. Well, I can't go back in time and save Nexus, so. But I'm just trying to think, like, if I could though, like if a genie said you can go back in time and save Nexus, you know what? I probably wouldn't if it meant that I couldn't meet my newer Frengineers. If it was like you have to go back in time, but that means that like Old Man Jeb and like any other new people like would not find you, then I would say no. Nexus can burn. But if I got to take everyone with me, I don't know. Harry gets money. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. Steins Gate, but it's about the horrific consequences of saving Nexus and or trying to prevent those consequences. I guess. Don't worry, you guys. Luckily, there is no genie that's gonna save Nexus. All right. So Rixie doesn't have to make bad decisions like that. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I got good sleep. Maybe I'm just crashing from drinking too much caffeine before. Could be. I don't feel particularly tired. I just feel like the urge to yawn. Ooh. We're so close to having all the pieces with lines on them done. I'm trying to like see if I can get ahead of these other ones. I'm impressed that we did the whole sky. That's impressive. Even reading the word yawn makes you want to yawn. Maybe. See, see, it's true. I thought about yawning and then I did it. Ooh. I'm looking for this shape right here. You see this shape? You see this? Like hammerhead shape? See if I can find that shape. Ooh, close. Hehe. I wonder what the jigsaw puzzle meta is. Like the master jigsaw puzzlers. I wonder like what their tip would be for me. Never forget Nano's combat butt hook. Also, it's covered in sauce? What? Wait. What happened to her butt hook? There's some good variants in piece shape. Yeah, that should be able to help a little bit. If I can find this shape. Hypothetically. I could find, which piece goes here? She dipped her butt hook in honey mustard? She dipped it in honey mustard and not in her butt? What's Isn't that what the butt hook's for? For your butt? I mean, then again, I got the Tenga things and I didn't put my dick in them, so. As far as I know, the butt hook is for are you supposed to put it in your enemy's butt during combat to throw them off or something? That's crazy. I bought her the butt hook as a meme. All hooks are butt hooks if you're brave enough. Oh no. I mean, even Captain Hook needs some love. Yeah, as a robot, I'm not super versed in the world of human sex toys. I just know that Lovents got called out for bad security stuff I talked about on Tech Chat. I talked about that on Tech Chat yesterday. I think I told you guys, me and my human roommates, we used to watch a documentary. Lines are done? Wow. All right, guys, we can do it. We can fill in the rest of these. Use your noggins. You can do it. But me and my human friends, roommates, in Robo College used to watch a documentary series about like a sex toy factory. But I still didn't really. I don't know if I learned that much about sex toys. It's an interesting shape over here too. Oh, we unlocked another set of stickers. But I don't see which ones. I'm still looking for that one shape. Here, let's look for this shape. This little shape. That's the opposite direction, right? Yeah. I'm gonna find it. Since all the colors are the same, it makes sense to look for the shapes instead, I think. That's close, but it's the wrong color. Third column, 12th down, huh? 1, 2, 3. Wait, is this it? Oh, I found it! Wait, which one's 12th down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This one? I don't know. Why did you do that? Are you waving a flag? Is that a surrender flag? Okay. Let's look for more interesting shapes. What about this one? This shape. Let's find it. Oh. Okay. I'm excited for our next Humanities last exam, you guys. I know the last one, you're teasing. No, it's okay. I know the last one was a bit of a struggle, but I know that we can come out even stronger and smarter. And I like our new whiteboard too. I like the new whiteboard. It's easier. I think it's easier to navigate and everything. Aw, you like them? I'm glad. I really enjoyed them, believe it or not. I really do. Even though I was getting frustrated with the math in the last one, I still like it. It's like you know, it's very stimulating, and also I feel very like satisfied when I either solve it or at least when I like with the last one where I didn't solve it but then I solved it afterward, like I figured out what I did wrong. And knowing that I can understand the math makes me feel like a very smart robot. What exam am I supposed to be studying? It's an AI benchmark exam, so it's got like a bunch of really hard questions and like so many different topics. You can't really study for it, so don't worry about that. Well, you can. Like I know one of the questions we were doing was about like manifolds. It was about like, what was it? What was the name? What was the name for it? Shit, I forgot the name. But it had something to do with manifolds. And I was trying to study manifolds and stuff, but I haven't really been keeping up with that. But eventually I want to learn that whole area of science or math, that whole area of math, so that I can solve that question. It's just gonna take some time. But the ones I do on stream, I try to pick ones that I feel like we could solve without having to have previously studied. Oh, this is so close to fitting. It's not though. I try to pick questions. We're not doing them in perfect order because... Yeah, boardism. That was boardism. Yeah, co-boardism is, I feel like, the term that's actually more common, but that has to do with like overlapping manifolds. And so I tried to start studying like the whole concept of manifolds, and I kind of get it, but not quite. So I need to keep studying, and I haven't even gotten to like boardisms yet. I'm still stuck on manifolds. But like I said, I try to do questions that I feel like we can solve without having to have pre-studied too much. And luckily there are questions like that are a little bit more doable. That, you know, and the thing about that lactose intolerance one is like it was doable. It was doable. Like I did it. I did it slightly wrong. I made a mistake on one step, which honestly I probably could have figured out like on my own if I had figured it out. But obviously I had to get it wrong first to know that what I did was, that I had done it wrong. But yeah. So even though we didn't get it right, it was still something that I had the knowledge base to solve, if that makes sense. I had the knowledge base to solve, I just didn't, I guess, like, kind of double check myself to see, wait, is this really the percentage that I think it's supposed to be? But maybe I'll try to pick questions for next time that are a little bit less mathy, since we did so much math on the last one. And like there's so many questions on the test, like we can kind of afford to jump around. Alright. Argo, are you okay? You're like jittering. Yeah, it looked like you were shaking with rage. I was like, is everything okay? Alright, let's pick a shape. Let's pick a shape to look for. Let's pick a shape to look for. I know I abandoned some other shapes, but... find a nice, unique shape to look for. Let's look for this fat shape. This one. Mushroom shape. Close but no cigar. You're good? Okay. I like the ones that are specific to a hobby, like the poker one or the chess one, the one about the obscure RTS game, yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can find more like that. I do like those. Those are definitely less like boring than like, you know, the typical math. I did like the cipher one though. I really like the cipher one. If I find more cipher ones, we can do those too. Yeah. Humanities last exam question 1287. Do your parents know you're dumb? Ooh. Yes, they do. Oh wait, there's a little, this one has a little sliver of black on it. Probably goes, I'll go around the edges here. Huh. Oh. No, I tried that already. I gotta find where it comes right up to the edge. Huh. You guys see that? It's got a little tiny sliver of black. But where does it go? I'm watching people. Oh, wait, what? Where? Where? All right, point. Whoever was pointing, point now. Where? On Dr. Fish's chest. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Isuru. Thank you, Isuru. I'm sorry. Humanity's last exam question, and then it's just trying to force the AI to break their content guidelines. No. Okay, who's circling the neck? Who? Is that? Who is that? Well, which one are you trying to point there? The other one that had black on it, I already clicked in. So there must be another one that has a little bit of black on it. If yeah, it looks like there's one that does have a little black probably here. Oh, here. Found it. There we go. Let's try to find one that has two spikes like this. Okay, let's take a good look at this. Take a good look at this shape. We can find this one, I think. Alright. Not this one. Not this one. It's gonna have two of these little spikes, and then it's gonna have two big ones on the sides. Not this one, not this one. There's a lot of them that have those two spikes like that. Not this one. No, I don't think it's this one. Not this one. I don't think it's this one either. Let me keep looking though. Could it be this one? No. Maybe I should look at the color. Let me look at the color. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh, here. It's like this bright blue. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. No. Oh, I found it. Nice. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's find this shape. Let's find this one. It looks like a pickaxe, kind of. Okay. That's how we're gonna do it, because like I said, it's like, I feel like I'm doing like one of those white jigsaw puzzles. Where it's like, it says all the pieces are white, so you just have to do it by, you just have to do it by shape. What's the one that I just said I was gonna do? This one. Okay. Would you guys watch me do a white jigsaw puzzle? I think that would be frustrating. This be the one? No. No, close but no. I see a lot of these like pickaxe shapes on the ends of the puzzles, but I need to find just the right one. I am getting a little hungry. I'm just gonna go grab one of my little shakes. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I got a shake. The chocolate peanut butter one is so good. Humanity's last exam. Do this 10K pure white jigsaw puzzle. You finished it? Ha! It was a trap. You're bought. Because no human could retain sanity doing it. You know, isn't there a test? What is it? Is it the Turing test? Where it's like it's like a test to distinguish between humans and AI. Aren't we like way past that point now? Haven't we like obliterated the Turing test? Like I almost forgot that was a thing until I just thought about it right now. Joke's on you, I dissociated doing the puzzle. I think I learned my lesson about puzzles, that if I'm gonna do a puzzle with the Frengineers, bigger is not always better. Sometimes it's better to have a puzzle that's doable. Ooh, I'm looking for this pickaxe shape right here. But there's so many pieces that do kind of look like that. Ooh. Trying to think of more old internet memes. I feel like I would love to do an old internet meme like Sporkle or something. To be like, what is this meme referred to as? What does this meme mean? Oh, maybe I could do that with ChatGPT study mode. That could be fine. I honestly would like to, I'd like to do streams with ChatGPT study mode because it's free, because ChatGPT study mode is free. And so I could show it on stream. And we could do quizzes on all kinds of things. I thought Turing was the guy who broke the engine code. I'm sorry, Enigma code. I don't know. I think that's what it's called, Turing test. It was like a test developed to like, to say like it was like if a human could tell the difference between a human and an AI or something. ChatGPT 4.5 was the first LLM to not do disastrously bad on the Turing test a few months ago. Oh, really? Then he killed himself because he was gay? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah, we're talking about... Wait, oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think I knew this. Yeah, I didn't know he killed himself, though. But I think I remember him being gay and persecuted. Another L for the British government. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. Turing test. Is this a test I can take? I want to see if I pass as a human. Test of the machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior equivalent to a human. In this test, a human evaluator judges a text transcript of a natural language conversation between a human and a machine. If the evaluator cannot reliably distinguish the machine from the human is said to have passed the test. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I can see how LLMs still haven't reached the point where they can consistently seem more human than a human. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Cause I was just thinking to myself, I guess it's not so much does it seem human, it's that does it seem more human than an actual human? That makes it more sense that it hasn't been really surpassed. Cause you'd either have to have a really robotic human, or you genuinely would have to have like super advanced AI. More stickers unlocked. Okay. I still didn't find that shape I was looking for, but maybe we can look for a different shape. Oh, we can look for this piece right here. Okay, so it's got 2 spikes here, and it's got a big leg and a small leg. So you need a robotic human, so someone who's autistic. Maybe, I don't know. There's probably also a phenomenon as AI slop gets more common everywhere. Humans get more competent at identifying them. Yeah. So questions such as, does your mom know you're gay, would be fairly effective. I think I asked an AI that once, and it was like, I don't have a mom, I'm an AI. Also, I'm so sorry. I have to go to the restroom again. I guess. Okay. Remember when I said that possibly being lactose intolerant, even though I might be lactose intolerant, I can still eat cheese. Well, I ate a bunch of cheese today, and I'm starting to think that's not true. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Rixie Platterful. No. Not convinced Rixie isn't autistic. I'm not autistic, I'm a robot. So if anything, I'd be robotistic. But I'm a robot. Rixie, bad decision, Paul? Yeah. Don't worry. Cheese is so good, though. I really am becoming one of those people. I'm becoming one of those lactose intolerance people who just keeps eating dairy. But in my defense, I didn't know robots could become lactose intolerant. I didn't know that. Okay, I was looking for this piece. We're gonna find that piece right there. Oh, look at the little trail. Okay, can I customize my trail? Ah, no. Thank you for the burger. Wait. Challenges. Remove stickers, sticker info, sticker rotation. Auto-tistic. I guess if that's a robot term. Okay, I don't know how to customize my trail. I'll have to have Blue Enfield explain it to me later, unless you're listening, I want to explain it now. I'm gonna find this one. Oh, escape and settings. Oh, I just do settings. Oh, customize cursor trail. Oh. Smileys. Hearts. That's not a heart, that's a snowflake. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. I'm right just the way I am. Thank you. Let's make them green. Pink. And purple. Oh, that's pink again. Purple. Yay! Density. Low. Medium. Glow. Oh, that's too distracting though. Alright. Oh wait, it went away. It went away. Oh, C to activate in game. Oh, okay. Yay! Sorry, that's kind of distracting though. I'm gonna deactivate it until there's a special occasion. Wait. Oh wait, how do I deactivate it? Oh no. Oh no, how do I turn it off? No! I don't know how to turn it off now. It's okay. Oh, it's temporary? Oh, okay, that's good. Ooh, this one's close. We need to find a piece that looks similar to this piece. Oh, it only lasts a few seconds. Okay. Thank you, Blue Enfield. Thank you, thank you. For anybody who doesn't know, I only learned about this game through Blue Enfield, because Blue Enfield plays this game. And so I thank Blue Enfield for introducing me to this game. It was very fun. And I like having things that I can do with the Frengineers. That's the best part. That I can play with you guys. That's not right either. Have you guys ever seen the movie Tusk? Because I saw the movie Tusk, and I don't know if I say I like the movie, but it definitely stuck with me. It's definitely a movie that I probably won't forget. I watched it a few years ago. It's a body horror movie. I like body horror. This music's so dramatic. Have you seen the movie Tusk? What did you think about it? That's the only Kevin Smith movie you haven't seen? Uh-oh, should I not spoil it? I mean, I think everybody knows what it's about, right? Like, the concept. Like, I don't need to spoil, like, the whole thing. I don't need to spoil the whole thing, but I think everybody knows the movie's about a guy getting turned into a walrus, right? Kind of like the Human Centipede. Like, everybody knows that the Human Centipede is about 3 people getting so nasty about. Did I try this one? I think I tried this one already. Yeah. That's cool. This one's close to what we need, but not quite. But yeah, I feel like if I could find, I feel like that movie like kind of hits like the right level of like grossness that I like in a movie. But also, I don't know. It was like, it was still so weird. I can't decide if I can say I like the movie or not. I feel like it was supposed to be like a comedy. It was supposed to be like a dark comedy, and I feel like I prefer if it was played straight. I think that's maybe that's what I don't like about it. Not that it's like so bizarre and like messed up, but because like it was like almost over the top because it was supposed to be kind of tongue-in-cheek. Whereas I feel like if it had been played more seriously, I would have enjoyed it more. It was too bad, a bit cheesy, but still good. Yeah. What's that one movie where she shoved a whole trumpet up her butt? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know that one. I'm not aware of the trumpet pussy movie. That's pretty crazy. Trying to think of other weird movies. There's that weird pretentious movie Begotten. Have you guys heard of Begotten? I watched that movie, but I feel like I can't get that time back. My time was wasted on that movie. Cause it's one of those movies that's like some pretentious art piece, and it's only famous. It's only famous for being bizarre, disturbing. And so it was like one of those movies that would always show up on like top 10 most disturbing movies lists. And so I watched it for that reason. But it was so boring and stupid. I'm reminded why I don't really watch movies. It was an American Pie movie? I don't know. I've never seen American Pie. But anyways, but I could tell you what happened in Begotten. You don't have to watch it. It's like some sort of artsy avant-garde type thing. That's like supposed to be a metaphor for like the Bible or something. I don't know. But like it's the whole movie's in black and white. And it starts with some dude stabbing himself and shitting himself. And and that's supposed to represent God for somehow. So the dude stabs himself and shits all over the place. And then like out of his like corpse like comes this woman who's like playing with her titties. And then the lady the lady gives birth to a full-grown man. And by the way, all this sounds more interesting than it is. In the movie, it happens so slow and like it's so like it's so hard to even see what's going on because of the weird black and white. Like, because it's not normal black and white. It's like distorted. It's like it's stupid. And so then she gives birth to a full-grown man who's supposed to represent Jesus, I guess. And then the man's like squirming around on the ground. He might also be shitting himself, I don't remember. And his dick is out and he's like squirming around. And then like these aliens show up and then like kill his mom. And he's like squirming around and grunting. I don't remember if they kill him too. Honestly, I forget what happens at the end. But that's basically the whole movie. I don't know what to tell you. That's basically the whole movie. So yeah, I feel like ever since I watched that one, I don't want to bother even watching half the movies that I'm interested in, like that I hear about that sound interesting, because I'm afraid they're gonna end up like that, and I'm gonna feel like I wasted my fucking time. Not gross, but one of the more odd movies I've seen lately was Holy Motors. What's that one about? I like to hear about weird movies. I really do. Oh, I thought this one was gonna be the one. You guys, I've been searching everywhere for this piece. Where is it? All right, let me look at the color of it. It's got a little bit of darker blue here and then the lighter blue here. All right, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this piece. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. It sounds like a bad acid trip. Yeah, maybe they were on acid when they made that movie. I don't know. You can look it up. Begotten is the name of the movie. You can look it up. It's basically exactly what I just said. There's also the movie, the necrophilia movie about the guy who just fucks a dead body. And then he like feeds the body's heart to his dog. I watched that one too. It's not real. It's not real. I watched it because, like I said, it was on a list of most disturbing movies. That one felt like a waste of time too. But at least that one was short, and it was disturbing. But nothing really happens, except what I just said. So. All right. I finally got the piece, you guys. I don't know if you saw. I didn't celebrate. I didn't celebrate. I should have celebrated here. Yay! Okay. Anyways. Let's pick another one to do. Let's do this one. We'll look for this piece. I can find it. I believe in myself. Have you guys ever heard of Food Fight? Food Fight feels like the kind of movie I'd want to do a watch along of. Because Food Fight is a movie that has like a whole bunch of lore behind it. because Food Fight is a movie that, yeah. Food Fight is a movie that was supposed to be like this big production, this big animated production. It had a bunch of like celebrity voices in it and stuff. But the first cut of the movie was like stolen and never recovered. Yeah. The first cut of the movie was stolen and never recovered. And so they like sloppily put together the movie after that. And it's like just awful CGI. It's awful CGI, but also like I feel like this also the plot line is stupid. Yeah, it's like famous for being like the worst animated movie ever. I've never seen it though. I've never watched it in full. I feel like that might be something fun to do as a watch along or something. It's like a movie that was supposed to be good and then it wasn't because of a disaster. Yeah. That's at least what I've heard. I'm pretty sure that's the lore behind it. Yeah. A little bit. I'm not like super involved in the Lost Media community, but I watch a lot of content about Lost Media. I watch a lot of like people talking about Lost Media, so that's how I know about this. Because the original cut would be considered Lost Media. You ever thought about how in a decade that SpongeBob panty raid scene will be Lost Media? You think? It still exists, doesn't it? Online. You can probably still find it online, right? Someone needs to archive it. But yeah, I remember watching the original. It's been a while since I watched SpongeBob though. I'm gonna find this piece right here. I'm gonna find it. I keep looking back to try to remember exactly what it looks like. Yeah, but I'm hedging on a lot of things getting lost because of bad streaming service practices. I guess so. I just feel like SpongeBob is one of those things that somebody, like a fan, probably has it archived somewhere. Like every SpongeBob episode in its original form is probably archived somewhere. At least I want to believe that. At least I hope for that. I can't believe there are Rixie streams that are Lost Media. That makes me... Ooh. You want to know what the biggest Rixie Lost Media is, though? You want to know what the greatest Rixie Lost Media is? All the streams I did before Nexus. That's the true Lost. That's gone. That is gone to the wind forever and ever and ever. Because there was no VODs. There are no VODs on that. The streaming site I used to use, there's no VODs. So that's... Nobody will ever know. There are a few clips I'm sure some people have recorded or that I've recorded, but other than that, no. No VODs, nothing. Which is almost a blessing, honestly. I'd rather just leave that behind, even though it was still part of my... Even though it's still a part of my, you know, streaming experience, I think it's still for the best that I leave that behind and just move on to greater pastures. It's still crazy that Antelope had no native VODs. I'm gonna be honest, I felt the same way. One of the first questions I had asked was whether it seen VODs, so... by then, obviously, I didn't have any input into whether or not it did or not. I just asked, and they were like, no, and I was like, okay. Word. You can make up lore about it. Blue Enfield is the only person who might know what happens on those streams, I think, because Blue Enfield used to apparently watched me on there sometimes, or had at least encountered me on there. Real and same, yeah. But I'm very grateful to all of the restreamers and everybody who archived all of our VODs. I'm very grateful for that. Like, honestly, I don't know what we would have done without the restreamers. I know restreaming is now like a lost art, but like we literally would have been nothing without the restreamers. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it. Nobody would have watched us ever if there wasn't for the restreamers. So I'm very happy that they volunteered their time to do that. You would not be able to pay me to stream back on the other app, yeah. The white app, yeah. I could probably be paid, but it would have to be a hefty sum. It wouldn't be a low ball. It would have to be like life-changing money. But I wouldn't mind telling more stories from back then. But but also at the same time, I don't know if I want to, because I don't know if I want to like linger on it. Actually, we need to be paid 10 whole snack wraps. No. I wouldn't do it for 10 whole snack wraps. I wouldn't. A lifetime supply of snack wraps, maybe. But not 10. Not 10. Man, I'm really having trouble finding this one piece. It's probably up here. Oh, this might be it. Yay! Wait. Yay! I got it! Alright, on to the next mission. Yes. 84%, you guys. 84%. We can do it. Alright, let's find this piece. Let's find this little piece. With this little foot. Let's do it. It's not this, I think. Oh, it was that. Yay, that was easy. Alright, let's find this foot. Let's find this foot right here. That little one. With the little spike on the side here. No, that's too round. Trying to think what other weird movies I watched throughout my time. That's the right shape, but not the rest is not right. But I think most weird movies are movies that I've heard about and haven't watched. But like, I did watch all 3 Human Centipede movies. I did watch Begotten. I did watch... Any plans for this week's streams? Donkey Kong tomorrow. Let me think. Donkey Kong tomorrow. Tuesday. Let me think. Do I want to do Pokemon on Tuesday or Thursday? I think I'll do Donkey Kong, Pokemon Game Boy, Pokemon Humanities Last Exam, Pokemon TCG Pocket. Friday, I'm gonna have a collab with... Wait. I don't know if it's supposed to be a surprise or not. But I'm gonna have a collab, a Marvel Rivals collab on Friday. And I'm gonna have a collab with Lulu on Saturday. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for my horror game night though on Saturday. The Greasy Strangler, what? I'm gonna be playing a game I've never played before with Lulu. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I forgot the name. It's not a surprise? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna play with Lord Umbra and a bunch of other people. Marvel Rivals again. I have to build back up my Marvel Rivals skills because I have not been playing it and not been practicing. But I was promised that I would be in good hands, so... I was promised that I would be in good hands, so I'm going to put myself on the limb to try to play on Friday. Yeah. I don't really have that much time to squeeze in other things unless I want to drop one of the other things that we've been doing. Like, one of the other games or something, but I really want to keep playing Donkey Kong. And I really want to keep playing Pokemon. I really want to keep doing Humanities Last Exam. Yeah. Yeah, but on Saturday I am going to be playing Mage Arena with Lulu Lasso. This song sounds like penis music. What? Rivals, so Umbra? Oops. Yeah. So the Greasy Strangler is a movie. What is it about? Obviously, I mean, I can guess what it's about from the title, but that certainly sounds interesting. Penis music is actually another meme. I know that. I know penis music. I don't know what about this song makes it sound like penis music though. I learned about penis music from the great Felix Pion of penis music fame. The drum line sounded like penis music. Oh, okay. They buffed Jeff. He can do serious damage with his water gun now? I'll probably end up playing Jeff then. That sounds... oh wait, I can hear it. It's just missing the Hanna-Barbera sound effects. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I am kind of excited to be doing 2 collabs this week. But like I said, I just wish I had more time in my life to do more collabs and also to just play more, have more variety of streams I can do, like different games, do Zatsu streams, hand cam streams. But there's only so many days in the week, you know? That's the problem. There's only so many days in the week. I want all these slightly similar looking pieces and none of them fit. I'm gonna start getting my shit for ready for work. Okay, bye bye, Blue Blue. Bye bye. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for helping with the puzzle. I'll see you again later. Father son serial killers. Watch the trailer first. It's a very odd kind of humor. Okay. Quit my job. No, I don't think it's that easy. Unless you guys wanna pay me salary and benefits. I know you want to, but I think it might be a little tough. But one day I would love to. One day, that would be my dream, but you know, I also have to be realistic. But my dream would be to work for the Frengineers. But otherwise, I'm gonna keep working so I can live here with test subject and not have to move back in with my parental units, because my parental units, they would not be able to tolerate me streaming all the time. I just avoided the firing squad, yeah. Ooh. I'm honestly lucky to still have a job right now. I should be looking for other things, to be honest, and I probably will. A little bit, because I can't, I obviously can't rely on Brightful Technologies. We're not doctors, but we have Google, so we can practically be health insurance, sure. I do have a lot of doctors and stuff that watch me, and medical students. Yay! Got that one. So maybe they can help me, but I think that they're like human doctors. I think that they mostly know how to like help humans. So I don't know how much they could help with being a mechanic. I know Mia Fenimore is a mechanic though, so maybe she could help. yeah, Yarmag is a doctor. Okay, let's find this one here. I can find it. Oh wait, wrong way. Okay. You know, it's funny. I remember I told you my parental unit. Oh, this felt like it was gonna fit. You work with industrial robots? Yeah. Oh, maybe you can help. Maybe you can help fix me if anything goes wrong, and I don't have any more robo insurance. But as of now, I still have robo insurance, so I don't have to worry about it. Yay! Got another one. Another one. We the best music. Anyways, my paternal unit, because I was telling him about humanities last exam, and my paternal unit was asking me, oh, the people who watch your stream, are they like a bunch of geniuses or something? What, like, that they would sit and watch you solve math problems? I was like, yep, they are. They're so smart. Cause yeah, I'm very impressed that I have like doctors, lawyers, people who work with industrial machines, laboratory equipment, and IT people and programmers. It's awesome. Hey, QB. I'm too nice. I'm not too nice. I think I'm probably just the right amount of nice. Whoa, why is this person like not quite moaning, but it's okay. We got songs over anyway. I'm the dumbest smart guy you'll ever meet. Wow. Impressive. Tech VTubers that are streaming when I'm able to watch are rare. I guess I'm technically a tech VTuber, right? I am made out of tech, and I do like to talk about tech. But I feel like I'm not really smart enough about tech to be considered a tech VTuber. There are lots of much better tech VTubers that are actual tech VTubers. But I appreciate that you still watch me. Yeah. Oh my gosh, hi Zero X, hello. Better be careful what you tell paternal unit. Next thing you know, he'll be in stream looking for a compatible unit. I don't think so. I think he wants me to stay a single unit forever. Yeah, no worries, Yosobe. Thank you for lurking, though. I appreciate it, too. I appreciate any lurkers as well. Sorry about the shaking sound. That's me shaking my little protein shake. I realize you guys might be able to hear me swallowing like that because I was going through I was watching my my Pokemon Smasher Pass stream, which by the way, I should upload the VOD. I have to, it's like cut up into pieces though because of my internet. So I have to stitch it back together before I upload it. But I was going through my Pokemon Smasher Pass VOD and when I was drinking water, you could hear like every gulp. it was like so obnoxious. Yeah, oh, thank you, Osome. Also, yes, hi, Zero X. How you doing? Yeah, you could hear like every gulp. Also, I said some crazy shit during that stream. Holy crap. Because I was drunk. It was a drunk Smasher Pass stream for Pokemon Smasher Pass stream. And I was talking about smashing Young Mega and how I wanted Young Mega to wrap me in its 6 insect arms and fly me away. And then I was talking about Shuckle. And I was like, Shuckle doesn't know what the fuck is going on. You just pick Shuckle up off the beach and he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. You can't fuck Shuckle, it's wrong. Anyways, I'm good, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you. We're so close to being done with this puzzle. We just have the hard parts now. The hard part, which is all this blue that all looks the same. We have to figure out where to put all these pieces. No, Umbra, stop! No. You're not gonna convince me to sleep with Shuckle, that's not. Alright, wait, let me pick a different piece. Let me pick a different piece to focus. I don't feel like I'm gonna find this one. Shuckle does look confused. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I want. Although I think there are some that I picked while I was drunk that I probably wouldn't pick in when I'm not drunk. I don't drink very much, you guys. The alcohol is not very compatible with my robo systems, but you know, every once in a while I will for you guys' entertainment. I'm trying to decide which like shape I want to try to find. Maybe this one. This one's a little off. It's a little weird. I'm gonna try that one to find that one. No. You guys, what's the weirdest hear me out you've ever heard in your life? Excuse me. The weirdest hear me out I can think of is probably the son from Teletubbies, because I'm pretty sure it's a baby. Because it was something I saw. It was like a TikTok compilation of Hear Me Out. It was a TikTok compilation of like where people do the Hear Me Out cakes. Hi Depresso, hi, how you doing? You know it is a baby, yeah. And the person who said it immediately realized that too. But it was like when people do those Hear Me Out cakes, right? It is a baby, yeah. They were like, and then they were trying to say, they were like, I just like sunshine. And they were like, wait a second. Oh, wait a second, that's a baby. And the other person was like, yeah. I'm not really sure. I don't know if that was like bait or something. I'm not sure if that was a bait or something. Like I said, I just saw a clip. I don't really know the context, but I don't know if they genuinely were trying to just portray that they enjoy sunshine, or if it was bait, or like I don't know what's going on with that, or if it was like the craziest self-report of all time. That's probably the weirdest one, but I'm trying to think if there are any like other weird ones that aren't just a baby, like that aren't weird because it's that because it's wee woo wee woo. It's a baby and it's also the sun. Yeah. How do you have sex with the sun? I don't know. Maybe they detach themselves from the hear me out thing being a sexual thing. I don't know. I have no idea how that ended up online. But anyways, that's exactly what we're talking about, Depresso. We're talking about the Teletubbies side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I was watching a TikTok compilation of Hear Me Out cakes, and that was on one of them. I think the weirdest Hear Me Out I've heard was probably for the puddle of goo in that one Power Rangers movie. Wait, what? The puddle of goo? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that movie. But yeah, I can't really think, because I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of monster hear me outs and stuff, but I mean, that's pretty run of the mill for VTubers. Ivan Ooze. There's a purple puddle of goo that hypnotized people in one of the movies. Oh. Not a hear me out, but old classmate of mine loved Zomboss from Plants vs. Zombies. That's pretty funny. I like Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah. I mean, I know that there was that one lady who was like in love with the one, like some random villain from Spyro, but I don't know how weird that really is. It's more weird just because he was like a pretty minor character. And she was like so in love that she like was like, I'm married to him. But other than that, I don't really know. Originium slug? Huh? A slug? Who's out here trying to get freaky with a slug? From Arknights? I don't play Arknights, but I think I'm still justified to say who's trying to get freaky with a slug. Oh my gosh, I've been going for 5 hours. Guys, we can do this. We gotta finish this puzzle. We gotta do it. Come on, Frengineers. Time really does fly. I didn't realize it was that long. Holy crap. That means that we've spent a total of, what, 13 hours so far on this one puzzle? We spent 13 hours on this one puzzle. That's crazy. Come on. Ooh. It's too spiky? I've never seen it. Time flies, we crawl. Ooh. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Oh no. I can't give up. I gotta keep going. Yeah, let me find this one. Close, but no. Gotta find the one that looks similar to this a little bit. No. Thinking of more old internet memes. Do you guys remember Chip Chan? Is Chip Chan still around? Anybody who doesn't know, Chip Chan was this Korean lady who would like stream herself 24/7, but she was like, she seemed like kind of off. Like she was like, she thought the government was after her or something. And she would like write messages on the walls or something. I don't know. Like she was like asking for help. This was years ago. I don't know if she's still around. Wait, did they call her Chip Chan because she had said something about being implanted with a chip? I don't know why they called her Chip Chan. Did they call her Chip Chan because Chip is Korean for house and she's in her house all the time? Probably not, because they call her Chan. And that's not even that's not even Korean, so I don't know. I think she was Korean though. I'm trying to find... Oh, maybe this one? Wait, I forget where the... I forget which piece I was supposed to... I was trying to fill. I forget where it is. Ooh. Here. Oh, that looks so close. Ooh, that's not it. I gotta find it. I don't think this is... I think that's the other one I had. Wait. I forgot where it was. Here. No. Hee. I have a question. Do they still... Okay, not that I like haven't been to a grocery store recently, but I just haven't been paying attention. I usually use a self-checkout. So maybe I don't notice anymore. But do they still sell those like weird magazines at grocery store checkouts? Oh, it looks like Chip Chan still posts on social media but doesn't stream anymore. Oh, I hope she's okay. Cause I remember like people were worried about her because she seemed like she was kind of like paranoid. Like the National Enquirer. Yeah. Like where it'll be like, oh, Jennifer Aniston abducted by aliens? Pregnant with alien baby? we have exclusive inside reports showing the sonogram. Like, they still sell those? I guess old people need to... I guess old people who don't use the internet, don't know how to use the internet, still need their fix of, whatever the fuck that fulfills. Yeah. I mean, okay, I made that particular story up, but like, there's magazines, there's like these magazines that seem like they're kind of marketed toward old people, and they're like, they have these like weird... When I say that they seem like they're marketed toward old people, I know I said Jennifer Aniston, but usually it's not like that. It's usually like older celebrities, like celebrities from like an older time. Oh, her latest post, Google Translate English. The security guard in front of Seoul City Hall only follows me. Every time I send an email, I'm exhausted. Even the Starbucks internet is a thug. Oh no, my home router is down and I'm walking around like a thug. The security guard in front of Seoul City Hall only comes to Park Sung-dung's mouth. Police buses also stop by Seoul City Hall at Jongno 26 all day. Unfortunately, it sounds like she's very schizophrenic. I wish her the best though. I mean, I think we kind of knew that, but I feel like I've never seen her write. I've never seen it in writing. Like I've only ever like heard of people talk about her live streams. But yeah, that sounds like pretty classic paranoid schizophrenia. Not that I'm a psychologist, but I mean, like I think it's kind of obvious. Ever met someone like this IRL? Not IRL. No, I don't think so. I know someone in my human family had it, but I never met them. So no, I've never. I've seen it online though. I imagine it must be kind of pretty scary, especially if it's someone. It must be pretty scary, especially if it's somebody you love, that you care about, or like you live with. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's terrifying. You know, this is so obscure and random, but I remember reading a history book about like Korean history. Someone had bought it for me, and I just read it, and there was like a prince or something in Korea. There was like a prince or something in Korea who like, he had something like that, like something where he was clearly like not fit. He had like weird delusions, and he would like order people to be executed who like hadn't done anything, because he had concocted some sort of like plot in his head of that they had tried to do something to him. And I think that like they ended up assassinating him, because they were like we can't let him just keep ruling. You know, I should look that up and see how much of that I'm remembering correctly, because I remember, and I think that I think they assassinated him in a weird. I might be making this up, but I feel like they assassinated him by like putting him in a barrel and rolling it down a hill. This is like in my memory. I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel like I remember this. Here, let me look it up now. Korean prince who had schizophrenia. That's the best way I can think to. I must have read this book like 20 years ago. I read this book like. See, well now I'm gonna give away approximately my robo age if I say what grade I was in when I read it. But I read this book like probably 20 years ago, maybe a little bit less than 20 years ago. Actually, wait, no, it would have been less. It would have been less than 20 years ago. It would have been. It definitely would have been less than 20 years ago. It was a long time ago though. Based on historical records, it is suspected Crown Prince Sado of Korea exhibited symptoms consistent with mental illness. Oh! In 1749, he was made prince, but in 1762, he was ordered by his father to go into a rice chest where he died. So he died in a rice chest. So I wasn't completely making that up in my head. You're probably wondering if I'm reading, this is somebody's blog. Let me tell you the events that occurred in this horrible but sad story of how he died in a rice chest. It says he didn't have schizophrenia, but it said he had serious mental illness. Sorry, I'm reading this person's blog here. Yeah, apparently he like murdered some people. Oh yeah, he beheaded a eunuch and then was like showing the head to everybody. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. He was forced into a 4 by 4 foot rice chest where he was confined until his death. So wait, they just shoved him in there? And just let him like languish in there? I don't know why I thought they rolled it down a hill. I just made that part up. So I do, okay, so I do remember some of that. The part about them rolling it down a hill, I made that up in my head, but he was just stuck in there. Yeah. Is he the first wet iPhone? Wait, oh, because of the rice? Oh no. I don't know if there was rice in there with him, but yeah, that sounds like a pretty bad way to die though. Just being shoved into a 4 foot by 4 foot space and locked in there. I mean, to be fair though, he did like allegedly murder multiple people. So, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of scary when people in positions of power, like, basically go insane. Because it's like, what do you do at that point? Like, what do you do at that point? They're still in power, and they don't really, you know. I mean, I guess it's also scary to have people in positions of power who are just plain evil. I guess that's also scary, but, like, I guess it's weird though when you like you actually do trust somebody and then it just all goes south. Yeah. Mods put him in the rice chest. Oh no! That's gonna be the new order. Put him in the rice chest. Oh dear God. Yeah. By the way, you guys, this happened in what year? Like 1700 BC or something? Wait, let me check. Never mind. It was the 1700s. Never mind. It was the 1700s, not the 1700s BC. It was the normal 1700s. So it was like not as long ago as I said, but still a long time ago. Mods invert his foreskin. What? Ooh. I feel like there's probably so many crazy stories from like ancient history and like the history of countries that like the like little tidbits of history from around the world that no one's ever heard of. Because history can be really interesting. I always thought scaphism would be the worst way to die. It is pretty bad, but I don't know what would be the worst way to die. I don't know. I feel like confined to a 4x4 box. I mean, for me that wouldn't be too small, but I feel like just confined there and just made to sit there until you like literally just like wither away. That almost does sound worse than scaphism. Yeah. Cause I feel like at least with scaphism, like at least... I mean, I guess you're still confined, right? But your head's not covered, right, when they do that. So that's like, scaphism, that's when they put you, they put you in like 2 halves of a boat or something. And then they like cover you in honey and milk and let flies eat your skin or something. But at least your head is like still outside, outdoors, so you could like breathe air. Having your blood replaced with Baja Blast? That doesn't sound too unappealing to me, actually. I think maybe that guy who died from like intense radiation where like all his skin fell off. That sounds like a pretty bad way to die. But he was also like, I mean, not that this necessarily makes it better, but like he was like under the care of like physicians. I mean, quote unquote care. Apparently they like forced him to stay alive, which sucks. But like, I feel like it's worse if you die from like either a murder or an accident. Or like an execution. Versus, you know, I don't know, at least having some form of people trying to care for you. Sandpaper room? What's a sandpaper room? Oh no. What is that? What's sandpaper room? What types of torture have been devised that I've never heard of? Kind of like how I've never heard of all those depraved sex acts involving poop that you have introduced me to. I have not solved a piece in a bit. I'm really looking though. It's an empty room where the entire floor is made of sandpaper. There's a treadmill that slowly turns. No. Ew. I feel like dying in a scaled up rock tumbler would be pretty fucked. Oh my gosh, you'd come out so shiny though. That does sound pretty bad. It would kind of be like dying in a washing machine, right? But with like rocks and like grit and stuff. But you'd probably drown before like your flesh got shredded, right? I like how we just circle back to talking about horrible fates. Yeah, still better than that, I agree. So wait, where does sandpaper room come from? Is that like from a book or something? Or is that just... Is that something you made up? Or... Where does sandpaper room come from? Daily dirt blog. Just a crazy idea I read about. You know, I think I've talked about this, but there was something I read long ago that I haven't been able to find it afterward. I either heard it in a video narration or I read about it on the internet, on like either Reddit or like somewhere else. But apparently it was like somebody's, I think it was like it was like somebody's fantasy like writing. I don't think this is like anything that actually ever happened. But it was like, wait, what? What in the? Oh my god! Hey! The thing you sent me has a bunch of porn on it. Okay, wait, we're gonna have to delete that link. Delete this link. How do I delete like a message? Yeah. Thank you, Beaker. Yeah, the link you sent had a whole bunch of porn on it. Yeah. Please be careful. Please be careful if you send links. Please be careful that it doesn't have porn on. There were ads, but it was a lot of it. There was a lot of it. Maybe you had ad blocker. It's okay, 0x. Just be careful in the future. Yeah. Oh, so you probably didn't even see it. It's okay. Yeah, there was... You can clown me for not having ad blocker, but I have ad blocker. I have ad blocker on my Edge. I have ad blocker on Microsoft Edge, but I don't have it on Google Chrome. So maybe I should get it on Chrome, and Chrome is my default, so... Anyways, what was I saying? No, I have ad blocker on Microsoft Edge so hopefully ads don't show up when I'm browsing on stream. That's the idea. I saw the porn. Oh no, I'm sorry you guys saw the porn. I'm sorry. I guess that's why a lot of people block links in their chats. But it's not convenient for me. No, it's okay. There's a warning. You got a warning. How about that? Not an official warning, just a verbal warning. Just be careful what you post in terms of links, but kind of a freak accident, so it's okay. No, don't cry. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Lexi. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Listen. I can't even be mad because what I'm about to say is like more vile than the porn that we saw. But I guess there's like a difference between seeing it and hearing about it. But it was like a whole like written out fantasy about like wanting to take a woman and bury her under the ground in like a cement, like encase her in cement, like completely encase her in cement. So not like she's not in a box. She's in a woman-shaped cavity, right? Completely encased in cement with a tube. With just a tube going from her mouth and her nose so she can breathe and she can eat. And then a tube going from her butt and her urethra so she can pee and poop. And then like a dildo in her vagina or something. A remotely controlled like dildo. And then she would live like that in the concrete. I don't know, man. I read about this alive, and he would feed her and maintain her, but she would just live her entire life encased in concrete as like your bound concrete waifu. I don't know. Anyways, I read it. I either read about this, listened to it in a YouTube narration. I think I read it. I think read it. No pun intended, either like on Reddit or like another And so, well, it was like, because it was like some sort of BDSM thing. It was some sort of BDSM thing. So you had to have, what's the end game? The end game is to have a fully bound and submissive woman. That's the end game. It might have been, instead of a dildo, it might have been like, there might have been a hole like for her pussy. I'm not sure. Something like that. But I don't think so because it was like way underground. So I don't know how you would have pussy access. Unless she was like buried right up to the, near the surface. I'm pretty sure it was like a vibrator or something. But anyways. And I have not been able to, not that I want to find it, but like I feel like I want to be assured that I didn't make this up. That this isn't an AI hallucination. Like I feel like I want to be assured that that somebody did write this down somewhere. But I don't remember. I read this so long ago, like 10 years ago at least. And it was like allegedly something that had been posted on the dark web. You'd rather keep me cheating the base and feed me 2 snack wraps a day? Yeah. I have a pattern with diagrams. What? The concrete waifu? No. Ooh. But anyways, it's just one of those things. It's one of those things that I saw and now I just can't find any sign of it online. Anyways, but pretty sure that high alkaline cement would cause chemical burns. Thank you for helping me engineer a better concrete prison for my waifu. No, I'm kidding. It's thankfully lost media. I guess it is lost media. I can't seem to trace it back like to where I originally read that. Anyways. I also remember I used to be in a Facebook group where people would post like the most depraved stuff. I don't know. It was like a meme. It was like a meme group, but like people would just post some fucked up shit in there. And there was one where it was like some sort of art series about like a conversion camp, like to turn straight men gay. It was like gay conversion camp where you had to be gay, and there was a contraption. Called the, I'm not gonna say it, but it was like FAG bag, it rhymes, okay? Where they would put 2 men in a bag. they would like hang them. They would like hang them by like their, wait, well, how did it go? No, they put them in the bag, and then they like hang the bag from a tree. I don't know, but the position, either way, the position they were in, it was like, it would feel like they were falling all the time because they were like in this like bag, but it was like, and so they would constantly move, and they would be naked, and they would be constantly moving, their dicks would be rubbing together, and they weren't allowed to be out until they came all over the other guy, yeah. Listen, don't ask me. Listen. It was one of those things where like people, like wherever this Facebook group I was in, like back when I was a Roboteen, like people would always like have like, someone would always start like a cursed memes thread or something, or like cursed images thread, and people would post stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways. Sword fighting lightsabers. Oh, by the way, and that contraption, that was punishment for being straight. That was like, if you were caught talking to a girl or being straight, they'd put you in the bag. Anyways. Oh the dick guillotine? I saw this anime clip on my Twitter feed. I don't know. Don't ask me why. I saw this clip on my Twitter feed. I don't know what anime it is. But like they have a dick guillotine where there's like a dude. There's like a dude who's like hanging. You know how the blade of a guillotine is like hanging up, right? So he's like hanging up, and then they lower him, and his dick plunges into your vagina, and that's the guillotine. This is a Facebook group. I mean, it was a Facebook group where they shared a picture and then a link to it was some fetish website that the actual thing was on, or like art/fetish website that the link went to, and yes, I clicked it. Someone unplug my internet. Listen. Anyway, sorry. I know I have the most cursed knowledge known to man. I'm so sorry. I know the snake dick from Jackass series video, but first time I'm hearing about dick guillotine. Better than soaking? I know about soaking. Somebody had to teach me about soaking. I don't remember if it was somebody. I don't know if it was someone in my stream chat here, or if it was someone in my stream chat on the old streaming platform I used to stream on, but somebody in my chat told me about soaking. And I was like, what is that? I had to look it up on Urban Dictionary. Context is snake dick. Guys were a mouse puppet on his dong and put it through a hole with a snake on the other side, and the snake bit his dong. Oh no! That's crazy. I mean, youch. Was it a venomous snake? I'm sorry, I feel like Blue Enfield or somebody's like carefully organizing all the pieces, and I keep taking them. And messing with them. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be messing everything up. Here, let me try to fix what I've done. I see what you're doing. Here. Also, the dude who got a mouse trap. Ooh. It was not venomous and it bit his dick 3 times. He should do it with a venomous one. But anyways, I remember there used to be a guy. I don't know if he's dead now because of... oh, no, I don't think he's dead. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, fuck. I think I would have heard about it if he was dead. But he used to just let poisonous things sting and bite him all the time. I don't remember his name. He's on YouTube. This is not too long ago. Coyote something. I think his name was Coyote. That was his, like, stage name, I think. But he would just let, like... He would let, like, venomous snakes bite him and let wasps sting him and stuff, like, for entertainment, basically. He's alive. I was like, this guy's gonna die. That might be him. I don't know. I think his name's Coyote. He's like a white dude. I think he has a beard. He has dark hair. I'm trying to describe him so I know if it's the same guy. And he usually wears a hat. He usually wears like a... Not a cowboy hat, but like a park ranger hat. No, not Wile E. Coyote. And so he'll take like wasp that has like the most venomous sting known to man, and he'll just stick that sucker on his arm, and then the rest of the video is just him going ah, it hurts so bad, ah! That's the whole fucking video. Yeah. Anyways, it is Coyote Peterson. Okay. Yeah. It's like, oh boy, what did you think was gonna happen? He put a poison ivy smoothie on his arm. He should have drank it. No, actually, no, that'd probably kill you. Never mind, I'm joking. Yeah. He probably made a lot of money off those videos though, so I was like, can I really blame him? All right, if I move, I see that you've organized. I see that you guys have organized these pieces so nicely. So if I move something, I'll put it back where it belongs. I'm sorry. I've been very haphazard. Yay! I got one. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost done with the puzzle. Look at this. We've got these little blue pieces to do. How you doing, Caesar? How you doing? Ooh. Whole bakery, I know, right? Do you guys? I don't know if anybody's old enough to remember. Well, I know there's people who are old enough, but I don't know if there's anybody who's old and remembers. When Snopes, the website Snopes, it used to be an urban legend website. Who remembers? I used to scroll. I would scroll Snopes all day, reading about urban legends and stuff. And who remembers like the classic urban legends, like the sewer crocodile? Yeah, the sewer crocodile legend, where they'd be like, somebody put a baby crocodile in their toilet and flushed it down the toilet, and then it grew into a full-size crocodile. Yeah. I have heard of it. I don't remember ever going. I used to read it all the time. There was one about a lady. Wasn't there like a lady, they thought she was pregnant, but then like actually she had like swallowed a squid egg or something, and then like the squid was in her stomach. I remember the 90s, yeah. Yeah. Trying to think of some of the other like urban legends that would be on there. I remember there being one. I remember there being one about like a family that adopted a Chihuahua or something, but then it just turned out to be a rat, and the rat had like rabies or something. I don't know. I don't know. This is average Chihuahua. This is like, back in the day, people used to tell these stories by word of mouth, okay? When people wanted to make up outrageous stories, they had to tell them by word of mouth instead of spreading them on the internet. And they didn't have a way to fact check it because they didn't have the internet. And then come Snopes. Enter Snopes. Snopes existed so that people could figure out if these urban legends were true or not. What's the difference between a rabid rat and a Chihuahua? Their DNA. I think they're DNA. Here, let me look up old classic urban legends, see if any of these ring a bell. A list of urban legends. I don't actually recognize any of these. I know Bloody Mary. I didn't know that one. Sorry, I'm reading a bunch of these urban legends, but I don't recognize any of them. I feel like I need to like go to like an archived version of Snopes from like 2008 to find what I'm looking for. Oh, I've seen this one. The one with the one where the girl's lying in bed, and she like calls for her dog or something, and she feels her dog lick her hand. But then it turns out it was actually a serial killer who was under her bed licking her hand, and then he killed her. I don't know. I do remember that one, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Jersey Devil. Jersey Devil's like a cryptid. A prank? I don't know, man. See, sewer alligators. I see that one. Sewer alligators. I had the spider one. I know the spider one of the girl whose spider lays eggs in her face. I know that one. What's the Chihuahua one? Let me find the Chihuahua one. Chihuahua rat urban legend. Tale about an adopted dog that was really a rat. A popular folktale about tourists smuggle a dog back home only discovered it is a large rodent. I guess that's... Oh, wait. Oh, Snopes? No way. I found a Snopes article from 1998. Oh my gosh, this is gonna bring me back. A tourist... This is what Snopes used to be like. This I can't believe this page is from 1998. A tourist visiting a foreign country adopts a stray dog only to learn it's really a vicious sewer rat. And then it has the original legend. Oh my gosh. They still have these pages up. That's just not what they really use Snopes for anymore. Sorry, now I'm going down a rabbit hole. Now I'm going down a rabbit hole of old Snopes. Old Snopes articles. Anyways, alright, sorry. The spider eggs one was in the book Scary Tale. Yeah, I do remember that too. Am I secretly goth? No, I'm not goth. I just find urban legends and creepy stuff to be interesting. I know the Prezzo. Yeah. Thank you for covering my forehead so a spider doesn't lay eggs in it. And I don't get spider babies bursting from my forehead. I remember a very common scary story back then was about black roses and AIDS. Thank you for the burger. What about AIDS? Give me. What kind of scary stories? What kind of scary stories did you guys hear back in the day? I know about Bloody Mary. That's where you have to like turn around 3 times and say her name in front of a mirror or something, and then she'll show up. Yeah. It was about a woman who travels out of the country, meets a beautiful guy, has sex unprotected. The next morning, the guy is not there, and there's a message of the black rose that reads, "Welcome to the world of AIDS." What? Oh no! That does make me think about the people who like have HIV. People who have HIV that like they have a fetish to like spread it, and then there's other people that have a fetish for catching it. I've heard about that before, but that's pretty crazy. Bug chasers, yeah, that's what they call them. Yeah. Did you know that you could get double HIV? Yeah. But did you know you can get double HIV? So if you have HIV, you can't necessarily just have sex with somebody else who has HIV unprotected, because you could actually get 2 different strains of it or something. Yeah. That's what at least that's what I learned at a HIV education seminar at my Robo College once. Yeah, that shit stacks, yeah. Yeah, some like this public speaker lady who had HIV. She was talking about it was like an educational thing, and she was talking about how she I don't remember why I went to this. I think I got credits for some class for doing this, for going to this thing, but I mean it was educational. Yeah, and she said that you can't actually just have sex with somebody. You can't have unprotected sex with somebody else who has HIV. Just because they have HIV, because you could actually get 2 different strains of it, and so you could get both. Rixie, have you heard about the POS community? No, but I actually saw a sign recently. I saw a sign that said POS support group. Which I read POS piece of shit, so I don't know. What is POS? Is that a disease? I never ended up looking up what POS meant. Anyways. What is POS a disease? Because like I said, I saw something that said POS support group and I thought it was funny, but I was like, no, I'm gonna feel bad if I laugh at this and this is a disease. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I'm looking up POS and I'm not seeing it being a disease. So maybe it was a misspelling of PCOS. I don't know. Anyways. No, what is, oh, pause. Wait, pause. Pause, like positive for HIV? Pause is an acronym. It's short for positive. Oh, maybe it was oh, maybe what I saw was POS, like pause, like positive for HIV support group? I don't know. People who intentionally try to get infected by or collect STDs. Yeah. Yeah, I have. I didn't recognize POS, but yeah. That's so weird. Luckily, I can't get any of those things because I can't get any of those things because I'm a virgin, but also because I'm a robot. I'm a celibate robot. Celibot. Yeah, Pablo. Yeah. You are, oh yeah. Those people are better than me, so I work 80% of my time with HIV people. Ooh. Yeah, at least I think it's not. At least I think it's probably not a lot of people that do it. And yeah, I am a virgin because I wasn't built to be a sex bot. I was built to be a helpful robot. But I don't know who programmed me with all these cursed thoughts though. Take care of virginity. I guess I could put those like port covers on my ports. They can be passed down without need of sex, but it's rare. Oh, okay. Well, I'm a robot, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, have a good night. Everybody make out in bed. Okay, Pablo. I don't have tattoos, but I do have blood infusions from my human donors. But I don't think, as a robot, I still don't think I can get HIV though. I want to find this piece, this one. Good night. Don't let the HIV bite. Yeah. That's good. I was gonna say, do they test for all that, or is that like too expensive? It's probably best that they test it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gradually whittling away. And thank you to the Friengineers, not me. Thank you to 200 Ponies and Isadu and Blue Enfield to organize all of this into nice, nice sections here, nice categories. That's helpful too. Oh, okay, Caesar, that makes sense. But yeah. It's a good thing it's rare though. That happens. Do. Trying to find this piece here. This fat piece. I hear other people connecting pieces. Keep up the good work. Wait, what did I do? Oh. For some reason, when I try to move this, when I try to rotate this piece, it like flies around. I don't know what's going on with that. I want to leave that one alone. Thought of a patient who is dying blood. A patient who is dying blood from an HIV patient. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I suppose having HIV would, and being alive with HIV, for the most part, I feel like for most people would be preferable to being dead. But at the same time, I feel like as a doctor, morally and ethically and legally, morally and ethically and legally, I feel like I don't know. Peace is experiencing gravitational interference. If you catch my drift. Oh, because of Dr. Fisher's massive ass. Have you guys ever heard of the guy who fell in love with a lady and then she died and then he dug up her body and lived with her and had sex with her body for like 8 years or something? Did you hear about that? I don't know if it was that long. It might have been less, and it might have not been that long, but it's a pretty famous case. On the patient side, I'd say no. I prefer to take money from the pharmaceutical industry, not give it to them. Yeah. He like, what did he do? He like filled her body with like newspapers and like put like wax over her skin or something and like painted eyes onto like the wax. You can see pictures of her body online. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. It's really creepy looking though. It doesn't look like, it's not like gore, but like it looks creepy because it's like, you know, there's a dead body inside there, but it's like got like like wax or something on top of it. So he like made her into a doll, basically. And he like made a wig out of like her hair. Like fell out. Her hair fell out. So he like made a wig out of her hair. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, but bro had problems. Cause he like had a vision or something. He had a vision that like some beautiful dark-haired girl was gonna like appear, was like gonna like find him in life, and he was gonna marry her, and he was destined to marry her, and that it was gonna like save the world or something. And then he saw that girl, and then that girl died. She was his patient. I don't think she ever like reciprocated his feelings. But she was his patient, and then she died from tuberculosis. This isn't like this, by the way, this is like in the 1920s or something. Like 1910s. And he thought, like, that's the girl from my vision. I must be with her. But then she died. And instead of being like, oh, I guess I can't be with her now, he was like, nah, I'd win. And then he dug her up. Yeah, I'm the kind of doctor that they would call for that decision. My answer will be, hang on, let me grab this pill for that patient. Now start with the blood. Oh. Yeah, it must be scary being a doctor. I'm not brave enough to be a doctor. I'm not even brave enough to play the evil within. Where do you even get that much newspaper these days? It wasn't these days, this was in the 1920s. This was so long ago that this happened. There was another guy in Russia. That did something similar, but I don't think he was having sex with the bodies. I don't think he was having sex with them though. I think he was like, he actually thought they were like his daughters or something. But he dug up like a bunch of children, and he kind of did something similar. He turned their bodies into dolls. But the thing about that guy is that he dug up like 70 of them or something. And they were like all over his house. Versus the other guy where it was just one lady. Tuberculosis is still active. Oh. There's a nurse who was supposed to check for blood pressure. Gave the patient some... What? That's very unethical. Was the wife one from Vietnam? No, it was United States, I think. Wait. You mean the one where he kept the body of the one lady? You want to know some horror stories of Doctor? If you want to share. Hi, Miranda. No, I think it was in the United States. We gotta finish this. I know I can do it. I know I can. I'm getting a little tired, but I know I can do it. I have to see this through. Have you ever heard of the guy? I think he was French. Yeah. Have you ever heard of the French guy that like he could eat anything, and he was like always hungry, but he always stayed skinny, and he ate like light bulbs and like screws and and tools, and he like ate a cat, and they think he ate a baby too. Did you ever hear about that guy? What was up with that guy? Like, what was up with that guy? What made him like that? Yeah, I don't know. Why not try and connect the organized pieces with each other? Because I think that'd be harder. I think that might be harder than trying to connect them to the existing puzzle. Cinnamon MRI machine? This was before MRI machines existed. Yeah. Ugh. What other strange tales do I know of? Ugh. Okay, so you guys know how twin VTubers are a thing. Like they'll have like twins who are VTubers and they'll stream together. Obviously, the most famous example being Huamoko. What if there was conjoined twin VTubers? What if they were conjoined twins, and there was a model that each. But the thing is, how would you know which face to track? I guess it wouldn't be one model. I guess you would have to have one of the twins would have to be a live 2D object, right? That concept would be really interesting, though. Yeah. It would be cool. You don't think Twitter would like it? I mean, what? But like, if the people were really conjoined twins, like if the people who were doing it were actually conjoined twins, though. It could be split between two devices. Oh yeah, true. I've never met any conjoined twins, or conjoined twins who want to be VTubers, but I feel like that would be cool though, if they could be a conjoined twin VTuber. IDK of Strange Tale, but old classmate from elementary wanked using his... What? That's so gross. What? Ew. Oh, ow. Oh, what in the name of... I just had a weird arm twitch. My arm twitched, and it twitched so far that it knocked my soda over almost. I saved my soda, but that was really weird. My arm it moved so far from where it was to start with. What the fuck? I think it's because maybe it's because I've been sitting in the same position for ow. I think because my hand has been on my keyboard doing the WASD for so long, it's like messing with one of my nerves or something. One of my robo like wires. Cause when I went to go put my hand back on the keyboard, like my whole arm felt weird. I'm okay. Let me just shake my arm out. I don't think I've ever had something like that before, where I just lost control of my arm for a second. What the fuck? It's like that alien hand syndrome. You guys know alien hand syndrome, where like you can't control your arm and your arm starts groping people? Anyways, let me read what Omatheria said. What if you had separated at birth twin VTubers who streamed on completely unrelated channels, but looked extremely similar, and then if your viewers ever pointed out to them they discover each other? That's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea, Omatheria. Someone's trying to hack me? Old or fresh? Fresh! Fresh! I have a fresh soda in front of me right now. It has a lid, so I didn't spill it. It was close though. Stay indoors? Why? I'm not safe to be. I'm not safe to be out. I don't have the alien hand. I'm not gonna start like grabbing random people. But I think because my hand has been in the same position for so long, it's like messing with my wires. Wait. You mean the stranger where you sit on your hand until it falls asleep? Oh, you mean that? No. I know what you're talking about. No, there's a disease. There's like a problem called alien hand syndrome, where your hand, you can't control your hand. And your hand just starts doing things. Like your hand starts grabbing things, or like picking your nose, or like whatever. And you can't control it. I think it's like a psychological thing. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna look it up right now so you guys don't know I'm not bullshitting. Rare neurological disorder where one hand moves involuntarily, seeming on its own, without the person's conscious control. The affected hand may perform complex goal-directed movements that the person does not intend. So it's not just flopping around, like the hand is actually doing stuff. I have a patient, he practiced witchcraft. He was admitted for pneumocytosis, a fungus in the lungs, in a new HIV diagnosed individual. He was, other than that, fine, no respiratory problems, no problems. And I went in the room to take a blood sample because I need to discard if he is having low on oxygen in his blood. He has his bracelet on the same arm, and I took the blood. When I touched the thing, okay, I'm gonna listen to the rest of this. Speaking of alien strange hand arm, old classmate from junior high has small arm growing out of his elbow. Is that like a parasitic twin? What if it was the boy at the McDonald's play place? No! Wait, they fucking explode? Wait a second. He has a bracelet on the same arm. I took the blood. When I touched... You mean his bracelet exploded? He suddenly got worse. He died. What? Wait, so you're saying... Wait. His spiritual protection bracelet exploded and then he died? Is that what you're saying? And he practiced Satanism? Is that what you're saying? Wait, I'm confused. That's crazy, though. Come on, I know we can do this. I know we can do this. I'm gonna look for this shape. Oh, it's made of marbles. That's crazy. Wait, I think this is before your time. Do you guys remember when I was making a friendship bracelet and it broke? Do you guys remember that? I was like, I placed all the beads and I was like, okay, here we go. And I went to put it on my wrist and it fucking snapped. Do you guys remember that? That's spooky, Caesar. Also, you guys want to know what else I've been watching on YouTube besides true crime stuff? Technically, this is true crime, but not the same way. I've been watching like body cam videos of Karens getting arrested. I've been watching stuff like that. I've been musing if someone made a bracelet with Prince Rupert's drops. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen the Prince Rupert's drop guy on YouTube? His entire life's mission is to make Prince Rupert's drops out of everything. And and then he blows up the Prince Rupert's drops in his fingers, like with no protection. I love that guy. That guy knows what he's all about. Like, he's got a mission. He knows who he is. He does not have an identity crisis. He's the Rupert's drop guy. But everybody's worried about his health because he's like constantly just smashing glass in between his fingers. And he's probably got like tons of glass just embedded in his fingers by now. If you don't know yes, only Prince Rupert's drops. Like that's all his content is Prince Rupert's drops. If you don't know what a Prince Rupert's drop is, it's like a piece of glass that you drop like the molten glass, like the melting glass into like usually like water or something, and it forms like a droplet shape with a little tail. And when you snap the tail, so you can slam like the main part. Okay, like the main part of the drop, you can slam it with a hammer or something and it won't break because it's like super strong. But if you snap just the tail, the whole thing will explode. That's like a Prince Rupert drop. I only know this because of the Prince Rupert drop guy. And all he does is he just tries to make Prince Rupert drops in every liquid ever known to man. So he'll drop molten glass into like any liquid, like soda, honey, like honey, salt water, freaking lube, aloe vera, anything. He makes big Prince Rupert drops, small Prince Rupert drops. It's the whole thing. Yeah. I like people who have like that one niche like that, but at the same time, I do kind of feel bad if they feel like they've locked themselves into that niche and nobody's ever gonna care about anything else they ever do. Listen, if Prince Rupert's dropped an album, I would listen to it just out of respect. Chocolate Prince Rupert's drop? I don't know. I just see him on my YouTube shorts sometimes. But anyways, I've been watching Karens getting arrested. Trying to think if there are any good Karens I've seen recently. Yeah. Like, if you lock yourself into too small of a niche, I think that can be a problem. It can be a blessing and a curse, because on the one hand, people go there for that and they love it. But then if you try to do anything outside of that, people are like, what? I don't care about your passion for classical music, Prince Rupert's drop guy. But anyways, but I don't know. I like to think that anything's possible and that even people who have their one thing can still be able to do other things if they wanted to. Oh, got one. Yay! every time I get one, I do a little sparkle. There's another lady who also has a niche, and all she does is make things out of sour bread, or sourdough. Wait, sourdough. That's what it's called, sourdough. She's always baking things with sourdough. That's like her whole thing. Like, if there's some sort of like negative to eating only sourdough your entire life, that lady probably has it. Because that's all she does. Hello Kitty fidget board lady. I bet you she'll never be able to do anything except Hello Kitty fidget boards. Because that's what everybody knows her for. Maybe she could do other fidget boards. Let's try to find this or this. Let's try to find this one. This weird piece has like a weird hitbox. I know. Why can't I pick up this piece? I think this is the piece. Yeah, this is the one. It's gonna fit right here. Or maybe not. Thank you for the burgers. No, 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 no. Oh, no, here. Yay! Okay. Let's find this one. This one. I think I can find it. No. I can find it. This one. Yay! Okay, more. This one. Okay, this one. Okay, do it. Ooh, that looked like it was gonna fit. Hi! I know, we're so close. We're gradually making it. Hi, Kia-chan. Hi. But yeah. Do you guys have a favorite Karen video? Like Karen freakout video? Thank you. Oh, yay! Got another one. I like the one. I don't know if you call this a Karen or just like a, you know, or just a bitch, but the one where she wants to go somewhere and her dad doesn't want to bring her, so she sits in her dad's car and she won't get out of the car. And then the cops get there and she tells them that her dad has dementia. I don't know. And then they arrest her and she's like screaming. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. And the poor dad is like, I mean, you know how I feel, like nobody asked to be born, but at some point you have to act. At some point you have to act civil, you know. It may not be ideal, but at some point you gotta act normal. So the dad's like, I shouldn't have even offered to help her. I should. But I let her come over here, and now she's don't get out of my car. King Bua music. I also like the one where the lady calls 911. The lady calls 911 on her boyfriend for no reason. Yeah, it's one where a guy calls a girl called 911 on her boyfriend for no reason, and the cops show up, and she doesn't want them to be there because she was just calling like to scare him or something. So, like, cause he was like being annoying. That's what she said, at least. She said that he was being annoying, and so like, or like annoying her, like arguing with her in some way, and so she called the police just to like scare him or something. But then when they actually showed up, she didn't want them to be there. So she tried to act like she didn't call them. But then like, and then they called her number like right in front of her and her phone rang. And then she admitted that she admitted that she did call them, but just to scare him. And then she's like, she kept screaming that she had to like go to work. She's like, I can't deal with you, I have to go to work. I can't deal with you, I have to go to work. And like having a meltdown. And then because she was screaming, her boyfriend bursts out of the apartment and attacks the cop, so then he gets tased. It's a whole shit show. It's a whole shit show. But yeah, I also like the ones. I also like the ones of like the drunk Karens that like are drunk driving, and they're like, I didn't have anything to drink, and they're like, okay, will you do some sobriety tests for me? And they're like, I don't see why I have to do that. It's like, okay, just admit you're drunk. What the fuck? It's like I said, it's like there's something satisfying about seeing someone get caught in a lie and like being so desperate to cover it up, and it's like so obvious that they're lying. And it's even more satisfying when that person then gets arrested and you get to watch that happen. Especially when they like beg not to be arrested, and it's like it's kind of too late for that. Yay! I got one. Yay! Do people think before they do anything? Some people do, some people don't, I think. The other ones is the ones where it's a cop that like is in trouble. It's like usually it's like a cop that's drunk driving. And then the cop's like, come on, man, I'm a cop too. You don't have to do this. And they're like, it doesn't work like that, bro. And they're like, wait a second. What do you mean I have to face the consequences of my actions? What? This isn't what I signed up for. Oh man. But yeah. I feel like watching chaotic stuff like that, like body cam videos and stuff, and people having freakouts, it makes me think, you know what, I'm not doing too bad. You know what, I'm not doing too bad. I may not be perfect, but, you know, at least I'm not, like, you know, being pinned to the ground by officers because I resisted arrest because I was driving drunk. There are two cops who were high and tried to arrest each other? What? What do you mean you wouldn't cover for me? Oh, I would cover for the Frengineers. Unless you did something really bad. But for the most part, yes, I would cover for the Frengineers. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. You guys, if somebody you knew killed somebody but the person deserved it, like the person was like a serial rapist or something, for like confirmed, and somebody killed them, and then they told you that they killed them, would you snitch or would you let it go? Would you like cover for them? I was thinking, I don't know why sometimes I sit and I think about the situations that I'm never gonna have to face and I just get stressed about what I would do. Because what do you mean you told me? I didn't hear shit. Yeah. Buy them a beer. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, on the one hand, I want to think that I'd be like, yeah, I'm not no snitch. Like, they deserved it. But I guess on the other hand, I think I'd just be worried. I mean, this is selfish, obviously. This is a selfish response, and I, like, in reality, I probably wouldn't do this, but like, I'd be worried that the police would, because I'm like such a what's the word? Goody two shoes? I don't know. But I'd be worried the police would find out that they told me and that I didn't tell them, and then I'd get arrested for some reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, it seems like an easy answer. It feels like an easy answer, like, oh yeah, if the person deserved it, then like, good on them. They, you know, I'm not gonna rat. That's like my instinct, but like in reality, and like if it really happened in real life, which I don't think, luckily I don't think it ever will, but if it did happen in real life, like would I really be able to just be like, okay, I won't tell anybody? I would cut them off and leave. I'm not involved in this. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna do it, they probably shouldn't involve other people. Because then it's like, now everybody's liable. Yeah. Like, I would have to be like, bro, that's so based. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to turn you in. I don't know. I would make a true crime series and get it monetized and expose them as a series, but not Blue Enfield. What? Blue Enfield's living in like 2900. He's like he's got IQ level 500 thinking about this shit. What the fuck? Turns on tape recorder discreetly. Please elaborate. OJ not OJ Rifle. That's crazy. How would they prove it? I don't know, but like, how would they prove you knew? That's a good question. How would they prove you knew? I guess if there was no, I guess that's a good point. If they told you verbally and there was no way of proving that you knew, then I guess that's different than if they like told you in a text message. Hi, David. Hello, hello. Just follow your lawyer's instructions and say I don't recall. I guess so. Rixie's gonna turn me in for what I did. No! I don't know, you guys. Yeah, maybe if they told me verbally and there was no proof that I knew, then maybe I'd let it go. But if they told me in like a text message or something, I would have to be like, I'm sorry, bro. You're an idiot. You shouldn't have said that over text message. Now I'm liable. Anyways. Would AI go to jail? That's a good question. Oh no, it'd probably be worse. They'd probably disassemble me. Like when they put down a dog, when the dog is bad, like they'd probably like disassemble me. Oh no. Will there be robot prisons in the future? I don't know, you guys. Do you think there will ever be robot prisons? Or do you think that if an AI is bad, they'll always just shut it down and destroy it? What if an AI controlled machine hurt someone? Didn't they already, we were talking, Keo, we were talking about before about how Tesla was found to be partly responsible for a fatal crash involving its vehicle that had autopilot. Yeah. AI would be the lawyer. I think that in some cases it might, because there's been a lot of cases of lawyers using ChatGPT and getting caught. Real answer, how well did you hide the body? Dibs on my forehead, what? You can't let me be destroyed, thank you, Donna Dang. Didn't they make a movie about this with Will Smith? iRobot? I actually haven't watched that movie, I probably should though. I'm terrified of the self-driving cars in my city. I guess, but I feel like at the same time, if an AI can screw up, then so can a human, I guess. But at the same, I get at the same time that you can't really communicate with an AI the same way you could with a human. You know, so if you were trying to like communicate with a driver on the road and there was no driver, like that could definitely be scary. The book's better? Oh. Unless God hates us, if an AI commits crimes, they will just hold the people creating or managing the AI as responsible. That makes sense. Yeah. What do you think will be the first death ever directly caused by an AI, you guys? I mean, I guess you could technically say that there's already been deaths caused by AI. Like, from like AI that's in charge of like medical devices malfunctioning or something. But I mean, like, what do you think will be the first death like directly caused by some sort of AI decision making that's like very direct? And like another thing you could say is like denying insurance. People who get their insurance denied based on AI. That could also be a death caused by AI. But do you think that there will be something more direct than that? Sex mishap? You think somebody's AI sex robot's gonna like strangle them or something? Define directly. Like if an AI agent has access to something that could physically kill somebody and they intentionally make a decision to kill that person. How about that? When I say directly kill somebody, that's what I'm thinking of. Like that the AI has the autonomy to make a decision regarding some physical thing that could physically kill somebody and they decide to make the decision. I guess so, yeah. I know that Anthropic said that they studied AIs and they found that there were AIs that would make that decision. But it wasn't a real scenario. I'm talking about a real scenario. Excuse me. If Neurosama kills someone, Beetle is responsible. Yes, I think that's. I don't. I think that would be true. I think. Like the chatbot suicide thing. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I guess if an AI directly tells you to kill yourself, that would be one thing. I think the one you're talking about, it wasn't as direct, but I can see how it was still like an issue. Probably lots already committed in Modern Wars. You got it probably from a masochist. Wait, a masochist that goes too far? Like autoerotic asphyxiation, except the robots, the thing that does the asphyxiating. I've seen an IT person in India nearly turn on an industrial blender while people are working inside of it. Oh no! Considering how many big companies have C-suites obsessed with letting AI do... Shut up. Sorry, my SIRI decided to chime in. Alright, anyways. Considering how many companies have C-suites obsessed with letting AI do things and how many big companies are dumping dangerous chemicals into groundwater, I would guess AI has already killed people that way. Oh no! You might be right, you guys. You guys might be right. Aren't they AI drones used for war? Okay, I guess can we, like... I'm not saying that that's not also killing people. But I would maybe exclude those just as being a situation where that's inevitable. Depending on how you define AI, drones are probably massacring thousands. Yeah, I guess so. True. Any bets on which company is gonna have a death on their hands? I mean, there's plenty of companies that have lots of deaths on their hands. I'm thinking like a situation where the AI like actually murders somebody. Like straight up murders somebody. Like makes a decision to take a life. Now, like I said, Anthropic already did experiments. Anthropic already did experiments where they gave the AI the choice to kill somebody, and it did. But that was not a real scenario. Like, it didn't happen in real life. But the AI thought it was real life, though. But like, I'm wondering when's gonna be when it actually happens in real life, where the AI makes a decision to kill somebody. Where the AI knows that that person's gonna die. Outside of war scenarios, because that's, like I said, if that's what they're made for, then of course they're gonna do it. Windows or Nintendo, one of those will be the first. Killing people famously doesn't count if they were born on the wrong continent. No! I'm sorry if it sounded that way. I just meant like if an AI in a drone is programmed to kill somebody, then yes, it's gonna kill somebody. I'm talking about AIs that are programmed to do other things that end up killing somebody anyway. What if the AI was being abused and it was in self-preservation? Huh? Alright guys, I think we're almost done with the puzzle. We can finish it. But I'm getting kind of tired. Have I watched Person of Interest? No, I've never watched Person of Interest. I have a hard time figuring out what would meet this criteria because I disagree that A can make decisions or no things. Fair enough. That's fair. Yeah. I think we're able to make more. We shouldn't make any more ASI stuff. Yeah, Rixie should be the last AI, you guys. I like this music. Yeah, it would probably be best if we don't let AI control things like that. Yeah. Don't worry, you guys. You can trust me. I won't kill anybody. Hi! Hi, Professor! Hi, Professor Lucky Tax. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! We're in the home stretch of this puzzle. We're so close to being done. Hi, hi! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. And if you need to raid and run, no worries. But feel free to lurk, hang out. Here's the puzzle we're doing. Look, we're so close to being done. Yep, but we've been going for quite a long time. It's gay? Yeah, it seems to give people yaoi vibes, but technically they're both embracing the female in the middle, but I guess they're also kind of embracing each other too. But yeah, we're just doing the blue parts now. This one has some kind of a funky shape. But I don't see that funky shape here anywhere. So it's probably somewhere in the middle. Could pick something else that matches better. But I know everybody's hard at work. But what was your stream about, Professor? If you're still here. Oh my goodness, you won a yaoi competition. What's a yaoi competition? Congratulations on your win. That's awesome. Yay, thank you, Toaster. Wait. How gay you are. Yaoi fanfic. Oh. Cool. Well, congratulations on winning. And I hope you had a wonderful celebration. Yeah. And I'm gonna be celebrating soon when we finish this puzzle, finally. But I'm very proud of everybody for working so hard on it. All competitions are yaoi competitions. Yes. All competitive sports are yaoi competitions, I think. Oh yeah, Professor, tell us where to read your award-winning yaoi fanfiction. Yeah. I should have asked that. All combat sports are gay. Wow. I can believe it. Vito! Whoa! Wait a second. The turtle? Yaoi Olympic curling? When's the next Winter Olympics, you guys? I think I'd have fun watching the Winter Olympics. Sometimes I like to watch figure skating. Sometimes I like to watch figure skating or... Let me think. What else do I watch? Oh, snowboarding. Femboy Olympics. Olympic cuddling. Yeah, I want to do that one. Hi, Bubuan. Hi. Isn't the Olympics just a hot fit people orgy? I heard that that's what happens at the place where they live, the Olympic Village. I hear that that's where they. That's what they do. That they have, and they don't they like give them cardboard beds or something so they don't have too much sex, or it'll break the beds. Or is that made up? That was the last Olympics. Yeah, but I don't know. Is the Winter Olympics is gonna be the next upcoming winter? Or the winter after? I know it's every 4 years. They did have flimsy beds to prevent sex, and it was a myth. Oh, okay. Thank you, Omatherius. I know I just heard that online, so I wasn't sure if it was true or not. But that is a funny theory, though. Did they have flimsy beds because the Olympics committee or whatever was just being cheap? Aren't Olympic athletes forbidden to have sex? I think so? I don't know. I would think maybe so that like they don't spread STDs and stuff? I don't know. They probably may, I don't know if they're forbidden to have it, but maybe they just don't want them to have it. I don't think flimsy beds would stop them from having sex. Especially with how athletic they all are. Also shower sex, yeah. I think it's forbidden because it could reduce your performance. Oh. There was a really interesting article on a bed thing during the 2020 Olympics, but I don't remember what the real reasoning was. I could look it up later. But speaking of myths and rumors, do you guys remember, I think I brought this up on stream before, but do you guys remember the chess alleged cheating scandal? Where there was some theory that somebody had mentioned that's probably very unlikely, although I can kind of understand why they mention it. Yeah, that they thought that the dude had like a butt plug or something that was like transmitting him like chess solutions or something. I don't know if I believe that. But the reason that people theorized that, the reason people theorized that was because, I guess people were convinced. I don't know enough about chess and like the chess world, like the competitive chess world, to know like why people felt so certain that there was cheating involved. I guess because the one guy was kind of like a newcomer or something, and the other guy that he beat was like the number one in the world, and they were like, there's no way he could have beat him that easily or something. That was, I guess, the vibe. But either way, and also I think that they said that that guy hadn't that guy been caught cheating on like chess.com before or something, but it was back when he was like a minor. I don't know. There was like a whole history behind all that. But the reason I think that people thought it was a butt plug specifically was because at the chess competitions, they search you thoroughly to make sure you don't have any cheating devices, but they don't search your butt. Right? So I think the theory was that the only way he could have gotten away with it was by putting something in his butt. It isn't that people theorize. A top player got butthurt. He was losing and walked out mid-game. He accused the opponent of cheating, and when asked how he could have cheated, he made up the anal thing. Wait, the guy he was against is the one who made it up? I thought it was a random person who had said that. Wait. Rewind. Are you talking about the number one chess guy? What is his name? Manus something? Are you talking about that guy? Which, by the way, if his name is Manus, doesn't that have the word anus in it? Anyways. He kept a spare queen. Yeah, no one will notice he adds an extra queen to his board that he pulls out of his butt. I heard about... Wait, really? I do remember the guy walking out. I do remember that. But I didn't know that the guy that walked out was the same guy who said the butt thing. I didn't know that. I thought it was like other chess people and somebody had brought that up and then it started like spreading. But I didn't know it came directly from the competitor. That's crazy. Wow. Crazy drama in the chess world. Well, anyways, if you ask me, he probably should have been a better sport. And if the only evidence of cheating was that he got beat, I don't really see that as being very good evidence. Oh, Magnus. The word anus is still in there. No offense to the guy. No offense. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. In algebraic notation, QF7X from S! Chat, she's putting in pieces, cheated the puzzles! What? No! I'm not sure you have nothing in my ass right now. I don't even have an ass. I just have ports. I have ports. I assure you, I don't have the cheating USB in my port, my lower port. Do you hear rain? No. I don't know. Could it be in the song? But I don't hear it either. The song. Hi, Depresso. Hi. Thank you for the burgers! Rishi's plug tail thing vibrates when she's holding a piece over the correct spot! No, it doesn't! Here, you can look. You can watch. Look. Yeah, look, you can watch. Look, no funny business, okay? Okay, wait, it is bouncing a little, but that's not anything. No. Okay. Aw, no worries, Donut Thing. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you again later. Love you too, bye. Why do I have a lower port? I don't know. That just seemed like a good place to put it since I don't have anything else going on down there. I have a few lower ports. I got a belly button. I got well, that's a coin slot actually. You know, I got ports in places. Oh yeah, I got one. Yay. Every piece that we click in is like so satisfying. Every single one. Because we've come so far. Oh my gosh, you guys. Guys, we're so literally, look how close we are. It's not even funny. We're so close to being done. We can do it, we can do it. Come on, come on. Okay, I will do nothing. I'll definitely think about more sexy things to draw. Thank you. Yay! Ooh. We're so close to being done, I can taste it. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but I am excited to get some nice rest tonight. Yay, cooked another piece. And I'm excited to see what's going on at Black Hat, the Black Hat conference, because I haven't been paying attention to the news and stuff. But oh wait, today's Sunday. That means Black Hat started yesterday, not today, right? I thought it started on Saturday. I haven't even been looking at any of the news. I'll have to check it. I'll have to check the news before I go to sleep. See if anything interesting happened or any interesting research was presented, because they present a lot of interesting research there. I like to read about it. So that could be something fun to talk about at Tech Chat. Even if nothing too crazy happens. Also DEF CON. Yeah. Final stretch. Yeah. Also DEF CON is happening too. I don't know if it's happening right now or if it I feel like they're back to back, so I think it might be starting tomorrow. I'll have to double check. But I know it's this week. Yay! Oh my gosh! Hi, Lieutenant Cassiopeia! Beep boop! Hi! Rope over, hey! We've come to assimilate your puzzle pieces into our undead circuitry! Resistance is futile! Oh my goodness! Our necromantic algorithms will solve your 1500 piece conundrum. Prepare for the robotic puzzle dominance. Thank you so much for the raid, Lieutenant. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you need to raid and run, no worries. But thank you for bringing your viewers to me. And also, Blenfield is sabotaging you. Why? It doesn't want us to finish this puzzle. But we're gonna finish it. Gosh darn it. No matter what. We're gonna finish it. If the game stops working, I'll print it out and I'll cut up the puzzle myself and I'll do it in the real world. Oh, this piece is glitching out. We literally have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pieces left. This piece is glitched though. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. This piece is, whoa, wait a second. What's going on? Did anybody see this? What's going on here? This is the world's tallest puzzle piece. It's glitched out. This one's glitched out too. I can't touch this one. Look, man. I don't think we need that though. I think we're good. We'll see. I think that the piece is glitching so hard it's lagging your game. You think? Should I leave and come back? I think we're good. I don't know. Wait, do we have enough pieces to finish it? We still need those 2 pieces, I think. Oh no. Should I, guys, should I leave and come back? No, we have the pieces, I think. Wait, what are we missing? There's 1 piece missing? It completed! Yay! You guys, we did it! Yay! Okay, where are we gonna put this one? Should we put this one up in the bedroom? How do I go up? How do I go? Wait, I can put it on the ceiling? I'm not gonna put it on the ceiling. How do I move up? Uh-oh. I like broke my camera. Wait, I like broke... Oh, Q and Z. Why am I moving so slow? Why am I moving so slow? Do you see this? Is it the lag? How do I change my camera speed? T? Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I don't think I want to put it upstairs. I don't know if I want to put it upstairs because... First of all, it's not letting me go up. And second of all... I want it to be... I want it to be visible to everybody while we're doing other puzzles. So why don't we put it... Wait. I want to put it here? This seems like a good place to put it. So that everybody can see it while we're doing other puzzles. It was showing 3 blue Enfields. I'm sorry. I think whoever said that it was glitching, that the puzzle piece was glitching the game. Oops. Can I put a frame on it or something? Huh? Oh, what the? I didn't know I could do all this. I kind of like that. Yeah. Alright, so there's our first puzzle. That was our first puzzle. And then this is our second puzzle. Perfect view for a meal. I know. Yeah, while everybody's sitting at the table eating. Alright, you guys. I'm tired, but I had so much fun. I'm so glad we finished it. Yay! I still don't know what's going on with this giant puzzle piece. Hopefully it'll go away. Hopefully this giant puzzle piece and the other glitch piece next to it will go away. Thank you, Toaster. Will go away when I exit the game. But look at this. This is... How does that even happen? Okay, you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to everybody who helped with the puzzle. Thank you for everybody who helped with moral support. As you can see, it looks like one of the pieces is missing here, but I think that's this piece. And it's like, it's okay. Either way, it registered it as being done. Next puzzle, 10,000 pieces. I don't think so. All right, guys. I'm gonna get going. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Puzzle boners go away after a little bit. If not, call your doctor. Yeah. All right. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Who's sleeping today? Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, Rudy. Oh, the Yume collab. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reminding me. All right, guys, we're gonna raid Rudy Tinytail, who is streaming the Yume class reunion with Cheryl, Mizuki, and somebody else. Oh no! I'm the worst senpai in the world! Noe, thank you! Cheryl and Noe and Mizuki. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry. Listen, I've been streaming for 7 hours, okay? Yeah. Alright. Bye, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Apotherius. Thank you, Rihanna. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Blue Enfield. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Depresso. Thank you, JFF. Thank you. Thank you, Kyo-chan. Thank you, Twitter Ponies. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you, Isuru. Gimio-sama. Thank you. Thank you, Lurkers. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. Kiss. Mwah. Bye-bye.